And welcome. Good evening. This is part 2 of the Crumbling Stair by Cameron Melka, presented by Crit Test Dummies. Probably should have said the stream title first. Okay. We are here this evening with our lovely team of adventurers again. We have Shane playing the enigmatic and now slightly older Trustle, Chris with Rugan, Patrick with Mort, and guesting with us for this story at least, we have Tuz back with Gruntmar. Our last week, in case you missed it, our heroes were investigating, for various reasons, a stairway in the middle of nowhere that just kind of floated in the sky. Yay! Taking the stairs down into the ground after not being able to understand a warning by a ghost that was apparently guarding this place. They found that the whole place is kind of in this twisted magic field, including some crystals that our boys decided to investigate, which resulted in Trustle growing about 20 years older and Mort becoming a human instead of the shifter that he was. That's interesting, and also slightly dumber. After finding these stones, the gang went further down into the cellars where they found remnants of an old spell battle that took place in this old school centuries and centuries ago, with scorch marks that were probably bodies at one point, and clay golems half falling apart still guarding the place, and some other fun creatures that were zombie-ish, if the zombies were twice as tall and spear-like bony fingers. You know, the usual. So, with that. Oh, and, of course, a ghost sword that everyone keeps forgetting about, except for Trustle, who tried to grab it and it turned into a rock. Just a normal rock. We'll see if we figure out what the hell that's about. So, we come back to our adventures in what used to be a hall of some sort where they had recently fought a giant bone creature thing. Yeah.
Mm.
What would you like to do?
We finished it, I guess. We need to move on, I suppose.
Yes, we should move on and not lose our edge on these helpless constructs that we are fighting.
I must admit, I'm getting kind of claustrophobic in these small chambers anyway. I long for the sky. Let's resolve whatever it is we're doing.
Don't worry, Rue. Now we are in my realm, Earth. But after that, we will go back to yours.
Now, what is this? Is that a door?
There's only one.
That is me uncovering more than I should have.
All right.
That doesn't exist. That's a wall.
Let's go there. By the way,
Metagame. Unintentional.
I cannot move my token, by the way.
You need to place it. It should be available for you to put
Okay.
on now. There you go.
Right.
So, as you are looking around this room, and Gritmal kind of picks up their torch, and you see on this far wall a sword that to Trustle looks rather familiar. Trustle, as you look over and notice this sword, you just hear in your mind that voice that you heard earlier when you saw the phantasm image of the sword. Help me.
Then Trestle immediately just starts walking over towards the sword with half an eye at what his companions are doing and seeing if they've also noticed it even.
And you all do see it, and it's a rather, especially in this broken down, crumbling room with half of these columns collapsed in on themselves. It's a nice looking sword. It looks in really good order and has a lovely green round gem on the back with something inside of it.
Are you sure I see it? I'm 40 feet away and I don't have dark vision.
Yes, because Grandma has a torch.
All right.
So this
Was
whole
that
room is
the-
at least dim light.
Was that there before? Anyone? I don't remember seeing it before, do you?
It's hard to know whether it's been there the whole time or whether it just appeared. It got a bit active rather quickly when you first entered this room.
I'm sure we just didn't pay attention to such a mundane trinket of no interest to any of us. Although I might just steal a quick glance.
Sure.
He goes over and tries to pick up the sword.
And you pick up the sword, and pretty much as soon as you do, there is this almost flash. And again, you only see it within your head. And then you just hear in your head, not through your ears. It's almost like bouncing around in your skull. Thank you. Help me. The rest of you guys just see Trestle looking at this sword. You don't hear anything.
So, Trestle, I mean, it's just a normal sword. Come on, what's the hold up? Are we going to get going?
He really loves the sword.
He really does. It's just a bloody sword. I don't know.
I never saw so much passion, I think.
Humans and their shinies never cease to amaze me.
In his mind, he just sort of, as a loud thought to himself, just says, "Can you hear me?"
I hear. Been lonely. Been a long time. But you're here. You help.
Where are you? How can I free you?
Those are good questions. My research didn't go that far. It was rather hectic.
Oh, fascinating research. Where was...
Feel this almost like digging through your mind. And then, oh, you found it. You found research. Good, good. Maybe you help later.
I have been instructed to be at your temporary disposal.
Good, 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 good. There's evil here. Let's destroy. Yes?
If that is what will help you, I suppose I can oblige.
Yes, yes. Been trapped. Should be able to leave then.
Leave. Ooh.
Not leave who? Leave where?
Yes, I shall see about releasing you from these bonds which hold you. You may bring progress to our outer world.
Good, good. Shall we?
He turns back to the others, and he's like been in a complete daze. He didn't notice even for the slightest moment that you were kind of like mocking him.
So, dungeons, huh? What's that about?
Yeah. Are you done having conversations with yourself? You're very strange. Can we go?
There are no stars to guide us here, but we can continue.
Sure.
I think
whatever
we
that
just
meant.
need to.
Okay.
I think we just need to follow the sound. And I pick up a stone and throw it into like this in here, and I'm just like, "There's the sound. Let's go." And I go in.
By the way, Trestle, if you have this sword automatically has taken an attunement slot.
Oh, so I did pick up the sword. It hasn't turned to stone or something.
Yeah, it's in your hands. And the rest of you have
Interesting.
just been watching him stare at a sword.
Yeah, for sure. It's very weird. All right. You done? Left or ahead?
I'm
shall
already
follow.
following the sound into the darkness. So
Where did you throw it?
I threw it into this.
This way.
This rock.
All right.
Yeah,
okay,
this
let's
way.
go.
Yeah.
Dum-da-da, dum-da-da.
Oh, there's the stone. I found it. Let's go on.
So, Peter, just very quickly,
Yeah.
how does attunement work? Is that something he could sort of do on the fly? Could I just unattune something I already have?
Normally, yes, you could unattune something on a long rest. Or on
On
a
a
short
long
rest.
Okay.
Normally.
So does this mean something I've already had attuned has now been...
You have a limit of 3 attunement slots.
Yeah.
So if you have magic items that are already taking those 3, one of them is going to suddenly not work for you anymore.
Is that at random / your choice?
I will let you
pick one?
pick for that.
Okay.
This sword does have some bonuses to it, though, which I will send you momentarily while you all figure out where you're going from here.
Okay.
I want this sword.
So, well, I guess we can probably tell that this just links back. So,
Wait, I have to check first.
walk into the blackness.
There's.
Let's just go here if everybody is okay with it.
Yeah, all
the
the way.
other two are lagging behind.
Mort, are you coming?
Yeah, I'm slowly getting up from my cowering, and I'll trot behind.
Do you need help to start your chair?
No, it's. Oh, you're right. I had a chair. Good idea. I'm gonna get my chair and I'm gonna hover behind.
You hover behind the chair?
Behind you guys.
On
You
this.
guys.
Flap my
Shane,
wings in the
in
general direction.
the journal section where you find your token, under handouts, you should see something there called Annalita's Sword. That is for you.
Grant so. Okay.
And it is automatically
Check that out.
attuned to you, so it does all that now.
Wowie, zowie.
Okay, are you guys...
Hello, somebody home.
Grutmol, you kind of keep following these twisted, turning hallways. And even though you're walking down it like it's just one long hallway, something's off about it. Like, every time you turn a corner, it's almost like it's slightly not aligned. Like, these halls weren't originally built to be put together quite in this fashion.
It reminds me of some ancient cities I have visited that are called Pra, that are intentionally designed to confuse people.
I never heard a more beautiful
Sorry, didn't
name. I
catch that
shall
word.
name my daughter Pla.
What was that word again?
Pra.
That was just static here.
And those were just cities that you've been in, Rue?
Sure.
Maybe we
Okay.
should say it together.
That
Pla.
have no relation to any cities in our in other worlds.
Feels really good. You other guys should also try to say the name.
Oh,
Let's go on.
I love you guys so much. Okay. So, as you enter this new room, there is... and Gritmal, you're the only one that really sees this at first, since you're kind of taking the lead on this. If you wish to continue actually into the room. Maybe, maybe not.
Of course.
So this room opens up to you, and the rest can file in or wait back in the hallway as you wish. There is a plethora, just a mass of weapons and items are strewn, laid around the room. Like they were once all neatly hung up in place, but a shockwave blast tore through the room and kind of scattered everything everywhere. Shelves hold an assortment of materials that magic users might recognize as being common parts of enchanting things. On the workbench that you see across the way sit two rather unique looking objects, though it's hard to make out what's different about them from the rest of the weapons, but they look really nice. And there's a really impressive suit of armor that is up in the corner of the room here.
Boy, I love
I shout back, Trusted, there are more friends for you to talk to.
I love being a monk because I do not care about weapons or armor in the slightest.
More, you say? He hurries into the room.
Okay.
So, I mean, we'll search around for whatever secrets might be around.
Okay. As you're searching around, so there's just racks of what look to be mundane weapons on this side. Most of them are rusted to some extent, though one or two look like they're actually in fairly good shape. 2 short swords. Over on this workbench, there appears to be a staff and another short sword that are in remarkably good condition.
Staff, eh?
Mm-hmm.
That is more appealing. But... I may take a quick look at the staff. Oh, in this corner.
Yeah, on the workbench on the far eastern wall.
I may take a quick look at this staff. Just look at it. I'm not...
Okay. So, as you approach the staff, and I need everyone to freeze where they are.
No!
Because I don't know, where's my stuff? There it is. The suit of armor that was in the corner there, as you approach and get close to it, suddenly, and you see this reddish, purplish light just emanate from the eyes of the helm. And it draws a sword and starts coming towards you. And Gritmaul, you see on the shelves near you, 2 of the short swords just start shaking a little bit and start floating up off the table. And I need you all to roll initiative, please.
Oh.
Naturally.
Okay, so, first of all, realizing the paper that had the stats for these guys is not with my other papers, so let's need just a second here for that. Meanwhile, initiative. Initiative for Mort, 14. You guys in initiative, Jesus. Rue, 14. Rue, Mort. Trestle, 10. I think that's the lowest initiative so far this story.
It's like the lowest roll, full stop.
I know. Grunt, 21. Jesus, guys. Okay. Give me 2 moments. So I can look up these guys. Is that up? No. Okay. So, and roar. Spelling counts.
No.
Anyways, for DMs out there, what I'm actually doing right now is looking up the monsters on D&D Beyond, because that's a really handy place to find all of the monsters that you could
Peter, I
possibly
don't think
need.
Wizards of the Coast needs any promotion. At this
No,
point.
they don't, but I like it a lot, so I figured I would throw it out there. And it fills time. I felt like it was just awkward silence. So, okay. Anywho, that is. Hold on together. 20. It goes well.
Uh-oh.
But Grunt, you're still first.
Aha! Gruntman jumps 5 feet into this thing here. I look at Trestle and I say, bone weapons are stronger than metal weapons, and I take one of my giant finger bones
Uh-huh.
and smash against the sword.
Okay.
I take it with both hands because I like to now.
Okay.
Um,
Two-handed.
and,
Got it.
And 2 attacks.
Do you still have the torch? Because you can't do two-handed and have the torch so you can see shit.
I dropped the torch to the ground.
Okay. Dropped it to the center of the ground. Got it. That works.
Oh my god, the first one is wait, I wrote 3 times, sorry. So I just forget about the last one, I guess. Or I wanted to, anyways, I wanted to use probably the thing I can do, not second win, action search
Okay.
later. I was already planning on it, so.
Then you'll re-roll for that. Declare
Okay.
first and then roll, please.
Sure.
So
Oh, yeah,
the
sure.
original 2 attacks.
Makes sense. Yeah, original 2 attacks against the flying sword thing.
Uh-huh. First one is a natural 20 because of course it is. Oh no, 17 plus 9.
It's not.
So not a natural 20.
It's just.
yeah.
It's the 26.
Total 26. It just looked like a nat 20 because it's so darn
Yeah.
high. Total two-handed damage 9, and the
It's the 13.
second one's a 13 to hit, which will miss. So 9 points of damage.
Oh no. And I'm just like,
Okay.
I said it's weaker, and I'm just using my second win was no the action search and just to hit it twice.
Okay.
More.
Go for it.
It's first one.
It's a 18 and a 27. They both hit. So for an additional 7 and an additional 14. Woo. That's good.
Bang.
So you go towards this thing. Are you, just to clarify, are you going after the one on the top or the one on your left?
After the sword, I said. Oh, now I'm sounding like Trester.
Okay, so the one on the top, you just boom with the club. Before it can even really get off the ground, it slams back down into the table. And just with a scream of rage, you just hammer away at this thing with your bone club, 2 hands, sledgehammer style. And you look down, and it's just this like crumpled, bent mass of metal, and it's not moving anymore.
I look at Tristan and I wink.
But as you are attacking this one, the other one
No, an ambush.
that's next to you on the other side, it just comes up and makes a swipe at you. That is not much. 18 to hit.
Hits.
Hits. Wow. Okay. That's kind of surprising from you guys. For 4 points of slashing damage.
Never been hurt so much. My life.
So it cuts through the first time, and then it will cut kind of quickly through the air and take another swipe at you. That's an 8 though, so that's not gonna hit. It just kind of chinks off your bone armor and doesn't do anything whatsoever. That brings us to the thing in the corner. Turns towards Rue. Lights come up in the eyes, and it takes out its longsword and just making 2 heavy attacks against you. First one, Rue, is a nope. That's a 15 to hit,
Oh, miss. Definitely dodge.
and the next one is a natural 20.
Youch.
So you definitely dodge out of the way of the first swipe, and then it comes back up again, and you're not really expecting it. It just catches you right up through the chest.
I use my reaction to negate that crit.
Okay. Yay, Grave Clerks. What's the 5, 10, 15, 20? What's the range on that? Is it 30 or 60? Doesn't matter, he's 30 feet away, so it's just in range regardless. So it negates it, and you kind of hear more, almost in your head, tell you to watch out, and you pull back just enough so that it's a much shallower cut than it would have been otherwise. But still does 12 points of slashing damage. As it... And that will bring us to your turn, Rue.
So I'm standing right in front of it.
Yeah, it's in the corner here.
Brilliant. I will. How high is the ceiling?
12 feet.
Okay, I steer up and then just like come crashing down onto its shoulders and just like pummel it in the metal head.
Okay.
Why not?
Punch the big metal thing, yes. D&D
Exactly,
folks.
but I'm just making it seem more interesting. A 23 and an 18 to hit.
23 and 18 will... the 23 hits, the 18 does not.
Okay. First one does 11 bludgeoning damage.
11. Okay.
And I'm gonna-
You are considered... Yeah, you're a high enough monk level, your fists are considered magical, correct?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Yes. And I'm going to spend a Kai point to Stunning Strike. So I'd like a Constitution saving throw, please.
Absolutely. And...
16.
16? He's not stunned. He's still moving after you.
Damn it. Okay, and I will then use my bonus action to do. Hang on, what? Yeah, another hit. Sorry, I just was confused for a second. So, and this time I'm just gonna like I'm thematically holding onto his shoulders. I'm not trying to grapple him. Just like headbutt down into his metal helmet with my beak. Yeah. Actually, yeah.
From
Alright,
punching
so-
to pecking the giant metal monster.
19 to hit.
19 also misses.
Whoa! Okay, alright. Okay. Okay, cool. Done.
Okay. That will bring us to Mort.
I will just toll the dead on that armor.
Okay.
That's I think a con save.
It is in... I do believe it is, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's necrotic damage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. As you reach out, and this... You hear, and you hear this kind of like... Boom, 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 like funeral bell sound resonating through the room. You watch as your necrotic energy kind of laces around this giant suit of armor and then dissipates without having seemingly done anything.
Okay. It's my turn.
Okay. Trestle.
I missed the last part of that. The armor did what?
It did nothing. It just
Did
stood
nothing.
there as the necrotic energy just washed over
Yeah.
and seemed to not do anything.
Okay. He just, in response to Grugmar, after this other second weapon had taken a swing at Grugmar, Trestle shoots his 3 trusty old Eldritch blasts, and with a raised eyebrow says to Grugmar, "Seems the strongest weapon of them all was always the mind."
So you're firing at the other flying sword?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's 1, 2, 3.
26, 24, 24. Yeah, those all 3 hit.
Nice. Let me roll the damage there. 1, 2, 3.
6, 8, and 6 for 20 points of damage. And as this is slashing into Eric Rumol, you just turn, and almost of its own accord without thinking about it, the sword that you picked up points up and at the other flying sword, and this greenish mixed with your usual dark purple black energy laces down it and shoots over at this flying sword that's harrying Rumol, and just bams it right into the wall over and over until it's just this dented, twisted piece of metal that collapses onto the workbench again, completely inert.
He says, "I suppose metal's not so bad after all as well." I'm going to use my bardic inspiration on Rugon.
Okay, what do you do to inspire Rugon?
After all his little quips at Grugmar, he looks over and says, "You have trouble with this object, this bulky thing? Remove it from our presence."
Good. And with that,
What a beautiful speech.
Rumol.
I didn't mean you, Grugmar. I meant the other object. It's fine.
Oh, I was wondering. Yeah, okay, all right.
Grootmal, your turn, unless you wish to move somewhere, Trestle.
Okay.
Shit, I did not remember the initiative order, but I'm just going still to do it because I thought it was cool.
Okay.
I'm just going to run across the room
Okay.
and use my like this grappling shove action to shove this guy to the ground by like jumping in from the side and doing like how does it called again, scissor sweep
Yep.
through his legs from the side.
That is posed athletics, I believe, yes?
Yes,
For a grapple attack? Okay.
yes.
At least that's what we're going with now. Ooh.
I got only a 16. No,
You try
I
and
should have
sweep
practiced.
the legs of this giant monster, the suit of armor that with this glowing eyes and the helm, and your leg just dong, off the greaves of the suit of armor. The bone,
Ah, my ankle.
your bone armor ringing off of this metal armor, and the helm just kind of this sound, metal grinding against metal as the glowing helm looks down at you.
I review my position. I'm just like, I need something to get beefier, and I use my second wind to heal a little bit.
Okay.
I'm. Oh wait, I just okay.
Yeah, just roll a D10.
I just roll it. Yeah, I do it. 8.
8. So that's 8 plus your fighter level, so that's 10, I believe, to you.
Yes.
Okay. And with that, we come to the flying swords. Oh, wait, nope, they're dead. We come to the suit of armor that is going to look down at this thing that just came flying in and take 2 swipes at it, bringing its big old sword overhead and whoop, whoop. So that will be towards Grootmal. Oh, Jesus. A 15 and a 12.
Both do not hit.
Yeah, figured.
I'm in my element on the stone ground.
As the stone genasi hides on the stone ground, the longsword of the menacing suit of armor bounces off your bone armor. I don't know anymore.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Doesn't matter.
yeah,
It just happens. That's
it
Grunma
just
style.
happens. Rue.
I'm gonna spring up onto this workbench,
Okay.
jump backwards into like a backflip, and
Okay.
kick it square in the face twice.
Go for it.
Why not? 29. That must be a natural 20.
That is a natural
and a
20. So a crit
So the
to return
17
its crit.
misses, I guess.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. I don't think this does the crit for you, does it?
It should roll damage.
Oh yeah, it did. Yeah.
So
So
wow. Okay, so that's 19 points of bludgeoning damage from kicking a suit of armor in the face.
It's
exactly.
their weakness.
And I will, do a bonus action to, what should I do? I quite like doing like a mini from the ground kind of just like flying, dive bomb into
Yep.
it. For an 18, I know that's
An
a miss.
18 is
isn't it?
gonna miss.
Yeah.
So
All
you
right.
flying dive bomb into it. The punch connects, but it just ching off the metal pauldron of the thing.
Okay.
Okay. You going to move anywhere else or stay put?
I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. Mort.
I'm gonna hover a bit higher so I can see what's going on.
The chair just.
And then I say, avert your eyes, those who can see well in the dark. And I'm gonna try to engulf the armor in Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame, okay. Is that a dexterity saving throw, I believe, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Rolled a 2! I'm back to my normal form. Let's see here. 17 points of radiant damage. You rolled full damage on that. Jesus. That is ridiculous. Yeah. As this...
Who needs Wisdom 20?
So as you tell everyone to avert their eyes, there is a blinding flash as this yellow and eerily bone white flames encircle the suit of armor, and as they dissipate, you see scorch marks all over the place on this thing. There's even a couple places where the metal's melted away, and you can see through the plate mail into the hollow body of this thing. And with anything else from Mort?
No, Mort is good.
Okay. 17 with a cantrip. Trestle!
What? This thing's still around? He takes another 3 shots.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast. Haha.
Go for it.
That is 1, 2, 3.
19, 12, and 13. The first one actually hits, and you see this, like, this glob of this green, dark purple energy that you're used to ping off of the armor and bounce away without seeming to have done anything to this whatsoever.
Oh.
The 12 and the 13 just miss completely as you're trying to avoid hitting your friends.
He's giving it some thought, yeah, sure.
Okay.
And whenever this thing makes a move, I'll use my reaction for cutting words, just to give you a heads up.
Okay. And as you are firing these off, you just hear this voice in your head. Don't you know anything that won't work?
It's worked plenty of times before, trust me. I've
and-
used it extensively.
Grunt, we're back to you.
Okay, I'm just going to spin around and spinning the thing, my
Yep.
bone, and smash it, in
Go
theory,
for it.
into his back. Da, 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 da. That's the
14
the
is
first
gonna
one.
miss.
Ugh.
22
That's a
will hit
22.
though, yes. For 8
That's
points.
8 damage.
And this suit of armor is starting to look pretty dented and beat up and like melted through in places. It looked a lot nicer when you first came in the room.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. But that's my turn.
Okay.
He's still waiting for me. Sorry.
Yep. So as it comes to this guy's turn, this suits of armor turn, it's been kind of, you see the eye kind of considering the options almost, but turns towards the thing that hit it last and is just going to take its sword up and onto Gripmaw. And you said you're going to cutting words that, Trestle?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's a minus 1d6.
Minus 1d6, you got it. So that is, oh boy, that's gonna be close. Okay, so with an 18 on the roll and then a minus 2 for the d6, that still brings it to a total of 22 to hit.
Wow.
It's one of the few
My
times I've
breast
rolled over
hurts.
15 this whole story. So his first strike comes down and just finds the part of the your bone armor where it had chipped before and just punches through it, and you feel this like heat pain as it starts slicing just a little bit into your chest for 12 points of slashing damage. And then it comes back up again and turns the sword point down to just try and drive it further into that spot for a 19 to hit. Okay. That will be another just 6 points of damage as it just keeps chipping away at the armor and gets a little bit further underneath it. That's 18 slashing total for those two. And that will bring us to Rue.
All right, in the grand tradition of bardic inspiration, I completely forgot to use it. What's the plus dice at your level?
So 6.
Plus 6.
D6. Okay.
Yep.
All right. I once again kind of like flap and run towards it and just pummel into the chest with my talons.
Okay.
So for the first two, 19 and 18. Ooh.
Both of those are actually going to hit now.
Oh,
now
are
that
they?
the
Okay.
metal's been kind of torn and battered, the AC's dropped a little bit.
Oh, that's
Can
cool.
I use inspiration for damage? No.
Unless he's a College of Valor, no.
Okay.
which I'm not.
Okay, so no.
All right. So let's do the damage for these two first. That's a 10 and an 11.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop you there. How do you want to take this thing apart?
I just like want to jump onto it and just like, and the thing is just like collapsing in front of me as I'm pounding away at it.
So as you
I
all
was kind of tumbled to the ground because I was clinging onto it so much, just like.
as you all watch,
Are you
just
winning,
kind
son?
Yes,
I have won.
just kind of perches on top of the shoulders of this thing, and just hammers into the helm of this constructed nightmare, and you see this dent go ka-ching, ka-ching. Those of you close enough can see kind of the eye slit getting partially obscured by the dented metal before it's and this clash of cling 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 metal, it collapses down onto the ground and ceases to move.
What was that? What was that thing with your sword?
Well, it's possible that there's some connection between the objects in this place. They seem possessed by a certain intent.
Intend to do what, though? It didn't work against us, I guess.
Ah, you refer to this one. My own green sword. My guidance. Yes, it is nothing, I'm sure. It's simply I've tamed its will, of course, using my magic, yes.
Fair enough.
I don't think Mort believes you. He knows you well enough.
That's absolutely fair.
But I think Mort would also just shrug his shoulders like, he's old enough.
We cannot trust anything in the rest of this cave. It seems perhaps even more. Maybe everything here has been possessed by some intent to fend off against intruders such as ourselves.
This seems reasonable. That is not unusual.
We will simply have to dispose of them.
That's what we're here to do. Should we get moving? Or is there anything else you want to look at here?
Like Trestle himself is on the lookout now for more research, so he'll just in any room he's going to try and
I'll catch up with Trestle and I say to him, I see you're also being affected by those gems. Maybe there's a way to revert the effect. We must keep a lookout for anything of odd magical origin or something. Just keep an eye out. Mine betray me these days.
Indeed, it seems you've noticed your new disposition as well as my own. Unfortunate as it is, we must keep an eye out for anything at all which may provide us with more knowledge in this forgotten place.
Indeed. Let's continue.
Yeah, Trestle's ready to move on.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think there was that one hallway continuing upwards.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. So as you head down the hallway, again, no one would make a hallway like this that just twists and turns all of a sudden. It's almost disconcerting, especially for Rue, who's used to the open skies, to be in this subterranean place with all these twists and turns. It's very easy to lose your bearings here.
Yeah, I don't know where we are anymore. We've gone round and round. Are we going north? Are we going... I don't know.
Don't worry about it. We can just dig ourselves back to the sky.
As Grootmal leads you, torch in hand, into the next room that you seem to discover. You see what look like destroyed sigils or runes set up in a circle. It's just in the center of the small, otherwise barren room. As you glance around, there is this creaking, crashing sound coming from this
Hey,
eerie
Lisa.
creaking sound from somewhere off camera.
Weirdly appropriate.
As Grootmolf, since you're the only one in there right now, see a dark hooded figure that's almost shadow more than person, smoke billowing around it, just appears within the middle of the circle, holding what looks to be the sword that Trustle now has. And as you look at it, it pulls the blade and then vanishes.
Whoa, I think I saw a ghost.
Rue, you would have gotten there just in time to see it vanish. Trustle and Mort, you have no idea what happened, because you're still talking back in the other room.
What happened there, Grandma? I just saw something was there and then it wasn't there. What did you see?
I think it was one of those ghosts that linger around here. I do not know anything about it.
This place gets stranger and stranger. What are all these markings on the floor?
Let me look at it. Can I use my investigation thing?
Sure, what are you doing? Are you going into it,
I'm
walking
trying-
around it, trying to decipher it? What are you doing?
I kneel on it and try to decipher what it means.
Okay. As soon as you step into the middle of the circle, there is a flash of this smoky energy being laced with various colors of other magic weaving through it. And you vanish. You are not there anymore. Rue,
Yeah.
as you're looking at it, you just see this smoke come up around him, and then he is gone. Like, he is... Hold on.
Okay.
He is...
I shout back to the other
Gone.
two. It's like, I think this is your domain. Something here is afoot.
And as they're approaching, there is this kind of almost after effect of words in common that seem to just float in the air over the circle. Your friend for now is safe, don't cry. Their release may come, though tough you must try. No more clues in this room. For them you must scry.
Scry is like writing, is it not?
I have a spell that does the same thing, but I cannot seem to remember its components today. So he just stepped in there and vanished?
Yep.
Yeah, and there was something just before I got here that did much the same.
Something. Do tell.
I don't know, I did not see it. It was just, I saw a shimmer as I entered the room.
Shall we also step in it?
I feel like if you do that, we all do it together, or none of us talk.
That's what I'm asking, yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe, what are these markings? Do you understand these markings?
Mort and Trustle make Arcana checks, please.
12.
12 from Trustle.
Hold on. Oh, denied. Okay.
8 from Mort. All that you can make out is that it's clearly some sort of magical set of sigils, but the pattern is so old and archaic you can't make heads or tails of what it's supposed to do.
The voice indicated there are, as it quoted, no more hints in this room. Perhaps the circle has only one purpose and it's already been served. Nonetheless, I can send something to briefly investigate. Like before, I'll cast Unseen Servant and just have it step into the circle.
Okay. Your unseen servant, you assume it does because no one can see it, steps into the circle and then awaits further instructions.
Yeah.
How about we throw a rock? Call me non-magical, but it's worth a try.
I'm gonna hover into the circle. Jesus Christ, guys, come on.
As you hover into the circle, the words that were in the air prompting you to, saying that there are no more clues in this room, but that your friend is okay, just vanish and dissipate into the air like fog in the sun. And you are floating over what seems to be a spent, inert, magical something.
Okay.
But he's still in the room?
Mortis? Yes. He didn't go anywhere.
Okay.
He's right just over the circle right now.
Well, that is interesting.
Wait, I have an idea. Grandma! Just continuously shout and walk around in circles.
And you hear this echoing down all of the hallways. Grandma!
Let us proceed.
But
indeed.
One other. Did Mort? Did you pick up any items from here?
I did not.
Then why did he vanish and you not?
Maybe it's like a once per day thing. These things are quite common.
Sure, but it would be good to get him back, would it not?
Perhaps we should trust that voice and investigate other rooms first.
I think that was an echo. I'm not sure what voice you mean exactly, but...
So there were words that kind of magically appeared over the circle after Gruntmaw left that read out, "Your friend for now is safe, don't cry. Their release may come, though tough you must try. No more clues in this room, for them you must scry."
Scry. I'm not 100% sure what the word means even in English, so...
Let us proceed. We shall find something in the next room.
Okay, if you think so.
I go into the left room.
Okay. Do the rest of you follow?
Sure. Why not?
What say we split the party for some investigative purposes?
Okay. As you start journeying down the next hallway, real quickly for a moment, Grootmar, you step into the circle, and your foot hits ground exactly like you would expect, and you are in utter darkness. As you look around, you realize the torch is still in your hand, as you can feel the heat coming off of it. But it doesn't seem to be giving off any light whatsoever.
Hello?
You listen for just a second, and there is no echo. It's like speaking out in an open field. There's no sound coming back.
Nobody here? Oh, that's fine. I don't need nobody else. I'm not afraid of darkness. Oh boy.
Okay.
I won't kneel down and touch the ground.
Okay. You can't see anything, but there appears to be solid ground underneath you, though it's really odd. You can't quite put your finger on what the material is. It's not stone. It's smooth like marble, but doesn't feel like marble.
Can I try to get some kind of sense if something's around or something?
Sure, make a perception check. 18. So you kind of close your eyes and extend your senses, trying to hear anything, smell anything. There is no wind, so there's nothing to smell that might be upwind. And as you listen, the only thing you hear is your heartbeat, as there is an utter absence of sound around you.
I don't like this. I don't like this!
You scream into the open air. Nothing happens.
I wildly try to hit the darkness with my fist.
Hey, you punch the air. And you punch the air good. With that, we're going to jump back to the other three. Trestle, are you actually splitting the party?
Yep.
You are?
Yep. 100%.
Okay.
Three-way split.
We're gonna thank you guys. I love that. We're gonna start with Mort and Rue, heading off to the left here. Hi. So, as you continue down this particularly twisty hallway, you find yourself in one of the larger rooms that you've seen so far, and it looks to be a library of some sort, or a study. There's shelves and shelves of books that look quite weather-worn and damaged. And there is, on the far side of the room, you can just make out through some of the bookshelves a table that's like half toppled over. And sitting on the table is what looks to be a little wooden puppet.
Now,
That's just sitting on the table.
Books, scry. Could that be connected somehow, maybe? I don't know.
Perhaps. But it's now the time for reading.
Certainly, but maybe it's a time for getting our fellow adventurer back.
Okay, cut. Reading montage.
Maybe look at the titles first. I don't
Okay.
know.
Can both of you roll investigation checks for me, please?
Yeah,
Certainly.
certainly can. I'm not very good at it, but can I use my bardic inspiration still,
It's
or
been
not?
too late. It's only last a minute.
Look.
I can guide you on thy
16.
quest.
Oh my god, I actually got this higher than
That's
you
okay.
with my -1.
Nice.
Both of you, as you are looking through the books, almost all of them are in tatters. Remembering that it's been centuries since this place has been in use for anything. And kind of at the same time, you reach this shelf at the bottom on the southern end of the room. And both of you see one book that is actually still in good working condition, or good condition. And as you pull it out, both of you kind of at the same time realize that this is a spell book of some sort
Okay.
that looks to have a decent number of spells in it.
Do you have any use of this, or?
More, you in particular would know that even spell books can fetch a pretty good price. Even if you
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna pocket it and make it into money later.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You can't use it like a scroll. You can't cast from it unless you're a wizard that does that sort of thing. But you can certainly sell it for quite a bit of change.
What kinds of spells are in there?
Looking through it, you don't know all of them, but you would notice a couple. Like there's Charm Person, Unseen Servant is there, Clairvoyance is there, Confusion is there. There's a few decent spells here.
Okay, this appears to be garbage. I keep it for later.
Sure, it just looks like a book to me.
Yes, a few of these spells I managed to cast just fine without the help of written
Oh,
instructions.
spells, eh?
Yeah.
I can cast
as
spells, you know.
The two of you are discussing the spell book. both of you, because your passive perception is really high, look up and notice that the puppet that was on the southeast table, where it was kind of looking due north, has now turned its head slightly so that it's looking towards you two.
Huh. You know what, Mort? I recently saw in my forests a play called Chukay.
What?
Something similar. I'm going down a very obscure track. Don't worry.
Wait, you saw something?
It doesn't matter. That was not looking that way earlier, was it?
Shall we kill it with fire and ask questions later?
That sounds like the wrong order, but we could try.
Fine. Hey, puppet.
And you hear coming back this like creaky, almost wooden sounding voice. Yes. How can I help?
Only Mort hears that?
No, both of you hear it.
Okay.
And you look
I
and
cannot believe this worked.
there's no mouth on the puppet, weirdly, but there is this like little decorative mustache, and as it's talking, the little mustache is going up and down like it's trying to actually speak, but you do hear it.
Shall we ask about our friend, or should we ask something else?
Yeah, let's ask that other room, the portal. You're familiar with it?
Used to go there.
Do you know where people who step on it end up?
No.
And who are you?
My name is Sterling. Library assistant.
You've been here a long time.
Yes. And he
And-
kind of looks down at its stump where legs should be. And looks as sad as a wooden puppet with limited expression range can before looking back up.
But
On
how long
this
have you been
table.
like well, have you always been a puppet?
I have always been Sterling.
Okay.
Looking like in the vicinity of the puppet, do I see any wooden legs or something like that? Or like nothing like that?
Is he still on this table over here, or it moved?
He's on this table. He
Okay.
literally can't move. He has no legs.
I approach and I pick it up.
A new view. Nice.
Yes, you must be getting quite bored in this room. I put him on like the stool of the chair and then just...
Not bored. Just
Are you
wait.
guarding something here? Waiting for what?
My job is to keep library in order.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but have you looked at the place? It's
Is
quite-
hard for me to accomplish. I like this.
So
Yeah, I
why
see.
do you have the job? Sorry.
And he looks at you again. The expression's painted on. Like, this appears to be relatively rudimentary. Not always. No legs.
Can I pose a very strange strategy here, Mort? There is a table. A table has legs. Is there some way we can give him legs from the table?
Yeah, give me those table legs. I'll mend them onto his body.
I just
No
kind
problem.
of rip them off, I'm guessing, with my strength. Well,
Sure.
actually, maybe not. Yeah.
This thing old. It's not going to take a lot for you to rip the
Yeah.
legs off.
I hand them over to Mort, like, do what you can.
Can I just cast mending on it to make some makeshift legs?
That's not really what mending is 4 because it never was together in the first place. I will let you roll your spellcasting modifier, so wisdom check.
It's a saving throw, but yeah.
It's also a saving throw.
Wait, did I do it twice?
Yep.
Then the first one didn't succeed.
Okay, yeah, the first one, natural 1. You try to bend the spell to do something it's not really meant to do, and it doesn't really hold. As soon as you take your hand away from the leg, it just clatters to the floor.
Okay, let's try a simpler approach. Is he wearing clothes?
Yes. It appears to have, at one point, worn a kind of makeshift toga-like thing. Possibly just to make it appear a little more lifelike and less weird to the people in the library. But it's very much in tatters. And just for a point of reference, this thing is not like a foot tall. Like it would be just slightly shorter than a halfling.
I say, excuse me, and I kind of like lift up its toga and see where its legs might be and see what's there.
There are 2 points where you see some hinges, but where the legs would be attached to that side of the hinge, there is just a bare half an inch of shattered, splintered wood.
Do you think I could take the table leg and tie them together with rope or not?
You can certainly try.
I will. Actually, I might have a better idea.
Through all
I
this,
have some
Sterling is
darts.
just looking at you with curiosity. Like, what are these
I have
strange
some
people doing?
darts.
Okay.
I could like jam a dart in one dart in each bit of wood and then jam them into his stumps.
Okay. I need you to, first of all, roll a strength check for me.
And I say, I apologize if this hurts. A check or a saving throw? A check.
Check.
Okay.
16. That's fine. As you jam this in, it actually fits really snugly into the stumps where his legs used to be. I want you to make a dexterity check now, please.
That I am good at.
21.
21.
Easy. It's weird. But as you reset him up on these 2 table legs, he almost topples for a bit before kind of finding the footing, because the legs don't joint, they're just table legs. He kind of has to, I say he, it's a puppet. The puppet kind of has to like hold on to the shelves to stabilize, but it can kind of waddle its way around. And as it starts going away from you, the whole head turns 180 degrees so that the puppet face is looking back towards you again. Thank you. What did you need?
That's a very good question. Well, I guess we were just helping. If you can't help us find our friend, maybe you could tell us more about this place. How do we get out? How do we solve it? What is this place?
Also, any sort of information about those gems in the hallway in the entrance?
The gems help warp magic, so practice rooms can be in one place. Much more efficient. Please don't touch. They
Too
get
late.
weird. If you're looking for something, you can try the scrying room.
Which is where?
Where's that?
And he just points directly south from where you are. It used to be there.
Okay. Well, I guess that is where we want to go.
Yeah. Do we want to
Thank-
pick him up and sort of like keep him around?
I think he's where he wants to be, so maybe we should just...
And as you're
Leave him.
discussing this, you see him just very casually resetting books so that they're standing up properly, reshelving a few so that they're in slightly different places, and walking on down, doing his job.
All right. Let's go south.
Okay, As you head south, we are going to jump over to Trestle.
Certainly.
Yes.
Trestle. So you head north, yes?
Yep.
Okay. More twisty hallways.
Lovely.
And more twisty hallways.
Okay.
And again, this is the weirdest sensation of vertigo through this place. None of... whoever built it must have been mad if this was their intended layout. This one seems to open up slightly differently into a larger room on your right, and then also continues on ahead of you.
You'll check first ahead, I suppose.
There is, towards the end, just a dead-end pile of rubble. And
No.
you just hear this voice in your head. What are you looking for?
It seems one of our newest companions has become displaced.
Yes, that was fascinating. I didn't expect that spell to last that long. I'm better than I thought.
So it is you who was the creator. Then you can solve this riddle of yours which you've devised.
Oh, I helped, I said that. Your friend should be fine. Should be. We'll see.
A tricky one you are. Well, then tell me, how can I return him?
Well, I think my friend put instructions somewhere. Can try the scrying room.
Then the scrying room from my location would be in which direction?
Where your other friends went.
Ah, I see now with greater clarity than before. By the way,
Yes.
when you made your workings upon this sword,
Yes.
is it your original intelligence which is held within the object, or were you duplicated?
That is a fascinating question. I don't know. I was forced to move faster than expected.
Forced. There was a threat.
And you can't see anything, but as much as you can feel someone giving you this, what the fuck are you talking about? Of course, duh. Look, that's what you're feeling from this presence in your brain as you walk around this ruined school.
Yes, fine, touche. Okay, I understand. I shall reunite with my friends. Perhaps you can grant us more information later. However, information to us is of purely mundane curiosity. I believe you have a higher purpose you can serve within this world. And he continues on his way back to his friends.
As you continue your way out, as you pass this other off-turn into this other room, you hear, oh, there's fun stuff in there, though. Oh, well.
Fine, fun stuff. Fun for me or fun for the party?
Party?
A figure of speech, merely. My companions.
Fun for me.
We shall... fine, okay, you'll quickly look into the room. I'm too curious.
I know you are. So as you look into this room, it's actually one of the better kept rooms. It's not as much disarray as some of the others are. You see parts of the wall are still crumbling and cracked, but it's been left alone more than some of the other places. There are dozens upon dozens of scroll cases and pieces of paper and ink that's just been left out. This shelf to the side is just stacked from bottom to top with parchment and ink and cases and scrolls. This was very clearly a scribe room at some point.
Excellent. Then, with a scholarly curiosity, he'll say to himself, the scrying room is something I'm sure they can handle, and spend some time looking through this stuff.
Okay. Can you make an investigation check for me, please?
Yeah. Investigation. So
20. Jesus.
Nice.
A lot of this paper is crumbling. Just straight up, it's crumbling. You see a couple of scrolls that look interesting. You see arcane markings on them, and as soon as you pick them up, they just crumble to dust in your hands. But after a little while of searching, you pull out 4 cases that seem to have been sealed with wax around them. So it's keeping the air and the environment out much better than the other cases and the open pieces of paper were.
Cool.
Opening them up, you find 4 different spell scrolls. Make an Arcana check for me, please.
Yes. 16.
16. Okay. One of them looks to be quite a bit more complicated than the rest, and you're not entirely sure what it does.
Okay.
The other 3 you're able to decipher. There is a first, a second, and a third level spell scroll here.
Cool.
The first level is for Disguise Self.
Nice.
The second one is for, I just blanked on the name of it, Spiritual Weapon.
Oh,
the
cool.
second level.
Nice.
And the third one is the third level illusion spell, Major Image.
Okay. Scrolls, I guess Trustle would maybe know this. Scrolls are for a specific type of person to use, right?
If you can cast magic, you can use it. If it's too high of a level or it's a spell that you wouldn't normally be able to cast, there's a chance of it failing.
Right, okay. Are any of these rituals? He's particularly curious about that, having studied them in the past.
None of them would be, no.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna gather these up, happy with his loot, and take directions from the sword lady towards the scrying room.
Okay. So as you head towards the scrying room, we're going to jump back to Gruntmar for a second. It's now been probably a good 10 to 15 minutes of just darkness.
After 15 minutes of darkness, I probably think that Grudmar is on the ground, rolled up, crying earthy tears, and saying, I hate this.
Okay. Are you trying to move anywhere or just staying put?
I try to move somewhere.
Okay.
After a while, it's just crawling on the ground
Okay.
somewhere.
After a while, you start just crawling on the ground. And as you're going forward, and just going forward for lack of a better thing to do, about 6 feet or so forward, you just feel this, almost like somebody just punched you in the head. And there's this brief feeling of vertigo, like when you went through the teleportation circle the first time. And then nothing. You take 3 points of force damage.
I say, ow, what is that for?
And with that, we're going to go back to the scrying room, the scrying couple. As you make your way south, you do end up in what looks to be a very small chamber.
We went right past this.
Yep. If you'd taken a different path, you would have hit here first. This small This small room houses a stone pedestal with a large, dark crystal inset into it. The crystal itself is cracked, and some of the pedestal is crumbling. Unlike what you're used to with crystal, light doesn't seem to be shining off of it. By the way, where is your light source? Because neither of you have dark vision.
I have dark vision. I have
okay.
goggles, special goggles.
Oh, okay.
So...
Mort, what's your light source?
I don't have a light source. I didn't go into this dungeon needing a light source, so I don't see anything.
Okay.
Hold my claw.
Okay. So, quick revision. You saw fucking nothing in the library, which explains why your mending spell failed. You couldn't see what you were doing. But Rue's been describing everything to you. So he describes this vision to you. And the crystals, it's almost like it's pitch black, dark in the center of it. Like it's taking light in and not letting it go.
Oh, I just light a candle then.
Okay.
I have candles.
Yep, so you're holding a candle in front of you, so you can see a little bit more in dim light. And as the candle plays across the surface of this crystal, instead of seeing the light emanating off of it, you just see a halo around it, like looking at a black hole.
This must be the scrying room. I'll step to the pedestal. Allow me to handle this. I have experience in this sort of undertaking. Also, I'm known for touching crystals.
Exactly your domain. I'll just sort of hover here if you need any explanation or description.
Yeah, I'll touch that thing.
Okay. So as you...
Having learned nothing.
So as you touch it, two things happen. First of all, your vision... you don't go anywhere, but your vision goes dark. And you just see words almost fading into existence. Go west twice, but not before taking a step north. Take one step east, but not until you have taken 2 steps north. 3 steps north is the way to go, but only after you take 1 step south prior to taking 2 steps east. The end is near. Be rid of your fear. Take 1 northeastern step, and you'll be here. Which I will share with you guys. I'm not going to make you try and remember that nonsense.
I opened up the pen and was immediately lost.
Yep. Click show to players. That should be showing up on your screen now. On Roll20. Yes?
Nope.
Okay, let me change one thing real quick. All players. Save changes. Show to players. That way.
Yeah. I got it.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep, that's it.
So, you see that. The second thing that happens, Grootmar, you start to hear the voice of Mort and Rue as they're discussing this crystal. You just hear, I have experience with that, from Mort.
Where does the voice come from?
It seems to come from all over. You can't quite pinpoint it.
Oh no, I don't like this. And I scream, hey!
Mort,
Hey!
you hear that voice. You hear him yelling back to you.
Does it come from the crystal?
It seems to.
I put the crystal closer to my ear.
Okay. Yeah, it's the vision's still black. You still see the instructions in front of you.
Go for Mord.
Who's there?
It's me.
You can hear me?
Yes. You seem to be trapped in this crystal.
It's very scary here. Please, get me out. Smash me on the ground, now.
Sure. I'd smash you to the ground.
Make a strength check for me, please.
Oh god, this sounds like a terrible idea.
Oh, a crit.
Did I do something? I didn't see.
Okay,
21,
21. That
Nice.
was a critical success on that. So, okay. As you smash this crystal to the ground, there's already a crack in it, and the crack just continues to go all the way through, and the crystal doesn't quite shatter, but it looks like it's on the verge of it. Gruntal, as you are in this crystal, you suddenly stop hearing this voice. It's like you're suddenly alone again. As you take, there is a rocking sensation as the whole world that you can't see but you can barely feel under you feels like it's trying to tear itself apart. You take 44 points of damage.
Whoopsie.
My knees.
As you feel your body feel like it's trying to rip itself apart along with the world.
Wait, don't do it don't do it again.
Mort, you don't hear that. You lose the connection as soon as you throw it.
Okay.
So it's just...
I either have a really good idea or a really, really bad idea.
Make an Arcana check for me, please. I might be able to help with that.
Oh my.
Not sure if it's related to Arcana, but probably.
Trestle, you're coming up right about this time.
It's a 6.
6. Weird.
No, okay, can I tell you my idea?
Yeah, go for it.
I want to put the gem inside a bag of holding.
Okay.
Oh. What have we here? You found this damaged crystal, I see.
Yes. It appears our friend who disappeared is trapped in there, but I lost the connection upon smashing it to the ground. He demanded a doll.
I see. You smashed the crystal holding our companion, yes. Can I take a look at the crystal?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Without even... Maybe he's pretending to look like he knows what he's doing, but he sort of says in his mind to the sword, what is this contraption? Surely smashing it is not wise.
I wouldn't. Friend did this part of the spell. I think she left instructions, though.
Was there anything, my companion Mort, that you found in this room, perhaps, to guide you as to how to handle this device?
Not directly, but we received directions that might lead us to instructions.
Directions. Have I? And you said you're sure that he's trapped within this?
Trestle, make an Arcana check for me, please.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can actually still talk to Gruntmar.
Did you take the crystal, by the way? Like, are you holding it?
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's like trying to, like I said, he was like pretending that he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, so as you pick it up and hold it, Gruntmar, you start hearing Trestle have this conversation with Mort.
Don't smash again. Don't.
And Trestle, you hear this in your head, and as you're hearing these words, your vision also starts to fade a little bit as you're staring at this crystal, like your vision's being pulled into this black hole of a crystal. And then you see that poem.
Okay.
Kind of in your mind's eye.
You rock fellow, new companion, Gruntmar, where are you? What's going on?
I don't know what's going on. I'm here. Don't smash it.
He very briefly says to Mort, yes, the smashing it, he seems to regret his former decision regarding the smashing of the crystal. Who would know? Gruntmar, what do you see?
Black.
Black. Have you tried anything? Are you restrained, perhaps?
No. Yes. I don't know. It's black.
Gruntmar, I'm going to read to you a set of directions. If it means anything to you, if you can find it illuminating towards your dark situation, then you should move upon them. And he'll repeat the long list of instructions or directions to Gwenmar.
Okay. So, here's what's gonna happen. Let's see. I think I can do. I thought there was a way for me to move a single player to a new place. That's okay. We'll just move everybody. Good morning. I would like you to put your token 4 spaces from the left on the bottom row. Beautiful. And move as you wish from there.
1 step north, 2 to the west, step to the east.
And as you go back to the east,
Fuck me!
you just feel this again, like almost punch to the stomach.
Okay.
As you take 5 more points of bludgeoning damage, and you end up back here.
Sorry, guys.
How are you feeling there,
One
Grunt,
step
after all of this?
north. It's shitty. I hate it. This is worse than Earth School. Oh no, I forgot where I was. Go west twice.
You all can help as well.
Yeah.
2 steps north, 1 step east. Read until to the end of the sentence.
What are you up to?
Speaking. I need to read this stuff.
Feel free to talk it out, guys.
Well, where are you up to?
I'm in the 3rd sentence.
You have to go 1 south, 2 east, and then 3 north, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, I'm just 1 south, 2 east, 3 up.
No.
Only after
The-
you.
Let's see. 3 steps north is the way to go, but only after you take 1 step south prior to taking 2 steps east.
Yeah,
So,
South from here, 2 steps east, 3 steps
Yeah.
north.
that's what I'm.
yeah,
doing.
sorry, you're right. Yeah.
1 step south, 2 steps east, 3 steps north.
And then northeast.
In this near, be rid of your fear, take 1 north. Oh, be rid of your fear. I'm collecting myself first.
Oh no.
I wipe my tears out of my face. Look into the darkness and say, "You are a big boy." Okay, shit, I have to read the sentence again. Be rid of your fear, take 1 northeastern step, and you'll be there. Whoop.
Okay. And with that, if there's a flash of black, that's what, Trestle, you would be seeing looking through this thing. As I need, Groupmar, put your token back in the teleportation circle, please. Suddenly, Trestle,
Oh, it
you
was.
don't sense him there anymore. And as the rest of you look, the crystal itself grows lighter again and starts behaving like normal crystal would.
How does a normal crystal behave?
Like actually reflecting and refracting light the way that you
Okay.
would expect it to.
Okay.
It doesn't do anything apart from be a crystal.
I'll just keep it for now, I think.
Yeah. Trestle, you hear inside your head, that could be handy. Must find Ebrith. She's at fault.
He's quite some way away, isn't he? We can't just shout.
I mean, you could.
I shout.
Okay, Groupmar shouts,
Where are you?
and you hear his voice echoing down the tunnels towards you.
As I'm fairly fast, I'll just like run to about here Like, this way. Oh, he's right there. You can almost see me.
Yeah. I mean, there's kind of that twist there, but you can, as you guys are shouting back and forth towards each other, and as you run through, Sterling just kind of, you hear this wooden creak as he turns to look at you run through, and then creak back to his books as he's reshelving everything.
Grandma!
Ooh. Maybe we
elements
see
are
where we are
reunited.
running towards each other.
We are an unstoppable force.
You freed me, Rue.
Sure, it
true
was all
friend.
me, yes. Come this way. Back here.
I heard the voice of the others, but I knew in my heart it was you.
Yeah. You know what I did? I fixed a puppet.
Nice. I fist bumped Rue.
And as the four of you rejoin, Chestel, you hear in your mind, I helped your friend. You said you'd help me. Find Ebrith. And with that, we are going to take a break. So it is now 7:30. We will come back in about 10 minutes, so let's say quarter till, with whatever happens next in this crazy place. Okay, so we'll see you guys back in about 10 minutes. Welcome back to Crit Test Dummies, part 2 of part 2 of The Crumbling Stair by Cameron Milka. So we just got Grintmar back from the demi-plane puzzle maze place where he had banished himself to with curiosity. What would you like to do now?
How you feeling, Grandma?
To be honest, I'm feeling really bad. When Maud was shattering the crystal to the ground, he shattered my whole body. Look at me.
We do have a friend in the library. We could go and rest there for a little.
Yes, I would love that.
Why not rest in the place with the lots of the beds that we came through before?
That is a good point. I just can't remember where it is on the map. Where is it?
It
Oh, there it
is down here in the southeast.
Oh yeah.
Do we want to
you
have
mean beds?
a quick look in this room here to the next, by these past Liche?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of mostly okay. So, up to you guys.
We can just check for where the next room is, basically, and the rest
Yep.
can head to the resting room, the one with the beds.
I get the feeling this is going to.
Yeah, that just makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to
I'll
the
just
north
scout
real
up
quick
north
and see
of
if there's
this.
something.
Okay.
It really feels like a kind of video game now with the map.
Yeah.
Map revealing as it goes.
Yeah, I'm like pressing my arrow keys to move the token as well. Hooray, treasure, yes. Goodbye.
Hey, it's a pile of rubble, dead end. Yeah. For those watching at home, you're seeing my screen, which actually has the whole map. So they can't see everything until they actually get to it. So anything in dark gray, they can't actually see. It's just black on their screen.
So,
Sneaky.
do you guys want to rest here?
How long do you...
Real quickly, as you come back through this room, where you fought the giant bone zombie creature, Mort and Rue, you notice that the pile of bones and flesh is not quite the same as when you left it. It appears to be almost putting itself back together in an odd sort of way in the roughly half an hour since you've been gone.
Interesting.
In that case,
How big was that thing?
It was large by mechanical size, so it would be a good 7 feet tall or so.
In that case, I know there's other ways, but whilst we rest, in this spot here, I will place a hunting trap.
Okay.
I'll cast Gentle Repose on the bones.
Okay. Remind me what that does, please.
It prevents things from turning undead,
Okay.
basically. I think. It's a ritual. You touch a corpse or other remains. For the duration, the target is protected from decay and cannot become undead.
Okay. Cannot become undead.
Yeah.
Okay.
So those of you who do not see so well in the dark, do not go this way for a little while.
Oh yeah, I just picked up my torch again because I left it here, right?
Oh yeah.
But I appeared there again.
Okay. So, you all do take a short rest. Though, about a few minutes into it, Trestle, you hear that thing's going to be back by the time you move.
How do we prevent its return?
Kill Ibrith like I asked you to do.
Pushy. Very well. Where do you believe we might find Ibrith?
She has studies somewhere. But you have a scrying crystal somewhere.
Ah. By the way, what is it she did exactly which caused so much trouble in this place?
She had her own studies. That
Fascinating.
she was rushed through as well, it seems.
Did she study something similar to your own?
No.
The injection of intelligence into objects?
No, well, yes, well, no. I move intelligence, she moves her soul.
Perhaps a form even to be considered necromancy?
Oh, definitely, yes. That was her specialty.
I see.
I mean, as you could tell from her servant, that is currently being rebuilt in the other room.
I know a certain someone for whom this information may be considered valuable. Tell me, her corpses, those, whatever it is she brings back to life via the manipulation and tethering of souls, how can we easily destroy them? What is the most efficient method, the most brutal type that we can inflict pain upon them?
Sorry. They don't teach magic very well anymore, do they? I mean, clearly, to destroy a
I am an
construct, kill the
anthropologist
person that
by
created it.
profession. I just simply have links to magical rituals.
Kill the one that created it, naturally.
Does she have any defenses we should be aware of?
It's been hundreds
True.
of years. I have no idea. Isn't it fun?
He's going to use the cantrip message for Mort and just tell him, quite simply, my companion, there is necromancy afoot.
You don't say.
Another one of yours, another one who trades in the dealing of souls, is within this very building.
Do you know where?
It's only a vague sense. We must delve deeper to find out more.
But it appears we have searched everywhere.
This was only one of branching paths, no? We missed some stairs at the beginning, perhaps?
Oh, did we?
Yeah, is this the bottom level? I don't think so.
There's one. You could have gone west from the scribe room, and you also could have gone
Okay.
north
Library.
from the initial stairway.
There's also the library.
and east, west from there as well.
Well, I do have this scrying crystal here, but I don't have any information about said necromancer, so I'm not really sure if I'm able to use it.
And once again, you have this feeling, Trestle, of something going through your brain and almost eavesdropping on the conversation that you've been having through message. And just a simple, I do.
Switching back to his other mental communication line. Is there something more you can tell us about Ebrith?
Evil?
Ebrith.
Oh, not evil. But, how shall I put this? She was very devoted to her studies. And wanted to continue those studies for a very long time. What she may have done, who knows? She tried to do something in the battle. Then things blew up.
Were you invaded? What was this battle you speak of?
Oh, yes, we were invaded. It was quite ugly. I'm not entirely sure whom, offhand. Of course, with magic, there are always people that hate magic. It's weird, I don't know why. It's rather wonderful, isn't it?
Magic has access to many wonderful things, and there are those who hate not only the school of magic itself, but certain secrets which are hidden within it.
Oh, indeed.
Trestle, are you okay? You phased out there for a moment.
Shh. Keep it down over there. We're trying to rest.
I was simply remembering a moment where I saw some necromancers. I invited them for a party at my mansion. And
You're talking to the sword, aren't you?
Fine, yes, it talks to me, okay? It's quite real. I'm not making it up. Anyway, Ebrith.
I believe you.
Ebrith, yes. Stuck to her study, especially towards the end. I think she must have known something was coming. Anyway, she tried something and it blew up.
Fascinating. Well, we will need simply a physical description of the woman. That may help with the scrying spell.
And again, you feel this almost like eye roll through your head. Take the crystal, please.
More to my companion. The crystal. I believe I can make use of it.
I hold out the crystal and I say, if you don't want the others to notice that your mind is astray, don't look at the crystal or the hilt of the sword so long. I might get suspicious.
Once he stares at something, he's like in his trance. So, yeah, he'll take the crystal.
This will be fun. Haven't tried this in a while. And you just see all four of you see the pommel, that green pommel of his sword, start to glow faintly and pulse with this light. And Trestle, for a moment, that presence that you've gotten used to just is not there for a second.
Oh. Interesting.
And then it's back.
Oh, okay.
Huh. Sneaky woman. It's right next to me the whole time.
I beg your pardon.
Sorry. Where you found me. The path was right next to it. She was right next to me the whole time.
There was no path in this room. It is something hidden from sight.
Naturally.
Can you guide us towards this secret path?
Can you see if the white-haired one wants a sword?
If the white-haired one wants a sword... Very
He
well.
just seems smarter is all. I mean, of course I can find the path. You promised to help me, and so let me out of here. And you ask stupid questions.
I have done a great many things for the great Kaifon, that endless color and the endless sky. But this is surely the most frustrating of them all.
Oh,
She wants to speak with you. And he like
connected to him.
hands
And
the
there's
sword.
a moment where she won't let you let go of the sword, and she's digging. Can I have you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Whoa. Oh no, oh no.
14.
Also, this is maybe a bit late to mention. Is a ring of mind shielding relevant to this?
Uh,
I forgot about that, to be honest.
in normal circumstances, incredibly, but since this started an hour and a half ago,
Yeah.
we'll say
we
that
could say that
this is
was
old magic that can get around that newer fancy enchantment.
Perhaps when the sword attuned itself to your to your mind,
Yeah,
the attunement to
Yeah.
the ring of mind shielding broke or something.
Yeah.
we'll say that. Your attunement to the ring of mind shielding's broken.
Yeah.
But you just feel this. You try to hand the sword over, and your body locks in place, and you feel a sensation of something digging through your brain. And you try and think of anything else to block it out, but it's just moving through. It's the most invasive, unwanted, intimate connection you've ever felt to another thing. It's gross. Oh, you are fascinating. Never mind. I want to stay with you. The things I can learn.
You seem to have trouble letting go of the sword. Let me know these days if you need a hint. I can break the curse easily once I've concentrated on the spell. I don't remember it at the moment, but if you require to be freed of its presence, notify me.
And as Mort makes this offer, you hear almost a giggle in the back of your head.
Oh no. He just grumbles, she's fickle is all.
About this time, the long rest is over.
A long rest.
Short rest, sorry.
Okay.
Rue and Mort, you do hear this shuffling coming from the room that you just left. Some movement.
I roll my things now, okay?
Yep, go for it.
Sorry.
You don't have to
I-
roll
I
them
wasn't
publicly,
sure
I
if-
trust you.
Okay. Yeah, so go on, I just roll it in background.
Okay. Yeah, that's... Short rest is over. And Aletha kind of... You see the sudden image of the wall that was next to her. This very particular stone that seems to almost glow and highlight in your brain for a moment. That one.
I just now had a realization that stone is of importance.
You're
realized
not
it all by
actually in
myself.
the room right now. You're still in the bedroom.
Oh, sorry.
It's
My companions,
Up
I have
here.
a sudden feeling that this other room has something important.
Which other room? What? Sorry.
Won't understand. It's all very well. Just follow me.
Peter.
Yeah.
That was where I cast Gentle Repose on the remains, right?
Yeah, you did.
Would I have noticed anything there with 25 perception passive? Oh, 23 now, sorry.
It's dropped. Nope.
Okay.
You were a little
So-
distracted by the monstrosity that was apparently knitting itself back together.
But hang on, I'm just catching up. So you want to go and find a stone in a room, but the room you just gone in is where there's now a giant skeleton.
In brief, yes.
Right. Okay. And you just ran in there on your own. Okay. All right.
Mort, did you just go in there on your own, by the way?
Yeah, sure. I'm not afraid of skeletons.
Cool. So remember you're blind, except for a candle, which is just dim light.
All right, cool.
So I need you all to roll initiative from where you are.
Oh my god.
All right.
So this just happened.
Oh my God. Jeez.
Where did my thing
Okay.
for this thing go? That's okay. We'll use our shadow guy again. Shadow's gonna be skeleton guy this time. That's fine. Okay. So initiative: Trestle 9. Mort 21. Rugon 8. Wow.
Aye, with advantage.
And Groupmar 17. Okay, so as you float in on your flying chair of awesome, Mort, you see that this thing is starting to pick itself back up in this dimly lit, almost dark hall except for your one lone candle. As it starts lurching towards you, its long, extended spear-like bony fingers reaching for you. And you rolled super high, so you get to go first.
I cast banishment.
Oh, I love it.
Nice.
Okay, so...
No, we don't have time for this.
and what's the DC for that?
Only 15 now.
15
Charisma.
charisma, yes?
Mm-hmm.
14.
Ah.
As you just kind of shove it aside, don't have time for this, this big hulking creature just pops out of existence.
Do I hear plop or not?
Yeah, you just hear...
So it won't come back.
Oh, huh? Am I forgetting a detail?
There's
of
an
the spell?
there's an oral cue. If it's based on a different plane of existence.
Okay, yeah. Nope. Then no, you don't hear that pop that you have connected to permanent banishment. You have a minute before this thing returns. You know.
Okay, we have a minute.
So
Quick.
hang on. What, you were looking for a gem, you said?
In brief, there's an illusion in this room that is sourced from a certain stone or gem.
There's a stone in this wall over here, Trestle, that is almost glowing pink for some reason around you.
Let's be quick about it then, shall we? So yeah.
Okay.
Picks
So
up the stone. I don't know.
you press the stone, yeah. And the doorway, it starts to slide, but the mechanism seems to be like damaged over time, and instead of sliding the stone wall, it just kind of crumbles into rubble,
Okay.
revealing a further passage.
Ah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Let's go.
Quick.
And once again, there's this like twisty, turny. It's almost like the floor is unlevel in places, and twisting and turning back and forth as you continue down this hallway.
I do feel like I'm playing a computer game here.
I know, right?
Right?
on a tabletop where I could just move a sheet of paper aside over it, it'd be a little bit simpler, but... Okay, so as you come in, you find yourselves into the largest room that you have seen thus far. Don't move into it yet, please. Arcane scribblings adorn this room from ceiling to floor. There are two large cages on the east wall, each holding massive, bony, skeletal structures of creatures that you can't identify. Workbenches, cabinets, and shelves are full of magical ingredients and items and potentially potions that you don't recognize on sight. As you glancing around the room, you notice a faint just shimmer, and a woman in rotting flesh, tattered robes, chunks of her body translucent and shimmering, appears in front of you. This ends now! And I need you all to roll for initiative again, because that last one was so short. And I will fill in some creatures here for you. I have this figure here. And this guy's back here. This guy's over here. And they're all big dudes.
There are twice.
Those are big skeletons.
so cute.
I know they're adorable, aren't they? Oh boy, this one's gonna be fun.
It look like they're like breakdancing something. Yeah, that's breakdancing.
I'm a white boy from the American Midwest. What do you want for breakdancing? Yeah. Okay. I'm seeing... No, I don't. They're just back here.
I reckon still you would be the best breakdancer of us 5.
Probably,
I mean, who? Who?
Okay. Anywho, so... So that is... Let's do this over here. Is going to be a... X is... I did a very bad thing. DMs, when you're prepping, if you have two monsters in the same encounter, don't put them on opposite sides of the same paper. Whoops. I'll save paper by printing double-sided. Oopsies. So, new initiatives. Trestle, 12. Gruntmar, 20. And you have 14 dexterity. Okay. Rue, that is a 14.
14, yeah.
And then Mort, 11.
11.
Mort, that's a +2. Mort, what's your dexterity?
14.
14. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yep. She's gonna. Okay.
That invisible spell.
The witch goes first.
oh.
Oh, well, actually, we're not even in the room yet, are we?
Nope.
Damn it. I took something but it's not useful yet.
So as she appears in front of you and says, "Listen now," she points her fingers, and there's this cloud of fog, noxious gas that she just expels. That is, I need, it's 20 feet in diameter and goes around corners. So it's going to start here in 5, 10, 15. It's going to end back here where Rue is at the moment. So I need Gruntmal and Rue to make Constitution saving throws, please. Or sorry, that'll happen when you start your turn. So you are
Okay.
Mort, where'd you go? Were you up here the whole time?
Mort is under me. No, I put my token on him.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said I am not allowed to get into the room.
Okay, we'll do that then. We'll set it that way. So that, cool. So it's going to start from this corner here, and it goes 20 feet. So that will go around Trestle. You're not the only one not currently in this cloud.
Great.
And with that, she is going to back the hell up.
Wait, do we have to make any
It
saves
will
or
be
something?
the start of your turn.
Oh, sorry. Ding bong.
It's all good.
Oh no, she's running.
Speaking of, Gru, it's your turn. Now I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Me, right?
Yep.
Constitution. Oh my god. It's a 9.
Okay, you take... Oh, roll crap for damage. 12 points of poison damage.
Don't breathe it in, old timer. And I'll run
Okay.
towards her, which is just like about 20 feet.
Yep.
Hello, lady. And I rage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very upset about what you did. And I think from here I just attack with the Warhammer with 2 hands.
Okay, go for
Drop the torch, you know, that's true.
Yep.
It's a crit.
Yeah, that is a crit right off the bat. Very well done. So that will be a total of 8 plus. Wait, what? There's so many numbers that came up here.
Yeah. It's 17 damage.
17. Got it. Okay. Woo.
And second attack. Wait, what? Did I just crit it again?
Yes, you did. So 2 critical hits in a row. With
Save some for us.
22 more points of damage.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Boing, boing, boing.
And she's going to, as you're like hammering away at her, this like semi-corporeal form, it's really weird because where she's shimmering and translucent, the club actually goes slightly further than you expect into the half there form before connecting with something solid. She just turns to you and reaches towards you, and you and rolls a 1 because of course she does. Never mind, and nothing happens.
By the way, I have the tail again. It's important. I have to choose in the beginning.
Okay.
Like, the tail is coming out of my butt again.
Okay. You have this tail.
No, not out of the back, above the butt.
Yeah, from base of the spine. That will be then to Rugon.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Come and
so-
join the fun.
Hopefully, firstly, this Constitution save.
10. Ooh. So that will be 24 points of poison damage.
Oh, I'm a monk. I'm immune to poison.
You son of a bitch. Okay.
I love that ability.
So nothing happens.
I shake it off and like, okay, hold strong, fellow adventurers.
Okay.
Okay, I dash in, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. I just got there, look at that, just got there. What is this creature? What is going on? Blah, 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 blah. Actually, I can fly 60 feet, so that was all intellectual. And I think, being inspired by Gruntmar, I equally plunge in with a flurry of blows and feathers.
Okay.
26 and a 27 to
Yeah,
hit.
those are both gonna hit.
For 7 damage and 12 damage.
7 damage and 12 damage. Okay.
And I continue with a flurry of blows to do it again.
Okay. Flurry of blows.
Oh, that's damage. Sorry.
Yep.
I just heard a roll, but I didn't roll. A 12 and a 23. I'm
12 and a
guessing one of
23.
those
The
hits.
12 misses. The 23 hits.
For a further 9 damage. And that is me done.
Not bad. Not bad at all, you guys. Okay. That will bring us to Trestle.
Sorry, muted. Yeah, he's going to charge into this conspicuous gaseous stuff.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Yeah. So let's see. Constitution. 24.
Actually, hold on. Yeah. Rolled like crap on the spell saving throw. So after being bonked in the head by Rue, the poison cloud just dissipates right before you run into it.
Nice. That's convenient.
No kidding, right?
I'm just kidding.
So,
So Mort was like holding the breath.
Kind of, yeah.
I was holding my breath for like 12 seconds. Very impressive.
nice. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to cast Silence. where exactly? I think I'll do it exactly on her.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do it exactly on her.
And is that a saving throw or just it works?
I think it just works, right?
Read your spell.
For the duration, no sound can be created within or pass through an object, pass through a 20-foot radius sphere. Blah 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 blah. Yeah.
And what level spell is that?
Second level.
Yeah, as you start to cast the spell and do the incantations, you just see her kind of snap her head, looking through the feathers of Rue, and the spell dissipates in your hands.
That's fine. That's kind of thought that might happen. And I'll say to Rugan again. I'll say, we have seen death before, so has this one. Make it, for her, more permanent this time. And I'll use my Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. That will bring us to, at the end of your turn, she's just going to look at you, point again, and this beam of red light flows from her fingers straight towards you, Trestle. 4, and it's going to crit.
Nope.
What is the
damn
range
it,
on that
Emma.
cancel?
Yeah, it's 30, sorry.
Yeah, she's too far away. Double check that.
Wait,
She's
is it?
Nope, she's 25.
Okay. I thought it would have
She
been
got younger.
30 feet from the target anyway, but I'm not sure. But either way, it's fine.
Okay, either way, she's within, so it doesn't matter. If you could check the wording on that while we move forward, that'd be great. Anyways, so it still hits regardless, but it's not a crit. You feel Mort kind of in your mind, along with and Alicia, just kind of pull you to the side so you don't take the full brunt of it, but you still take 29 points of fire damage as this fire bolt just erupts over your shoulder.
Damn.
Did
29.
sorry, did she attack?
She cast a cantrip.
Excellent. Well, I now have a new feat, Mage Slayer.
Okay.
When a creature within 5 foot of you casts a spell, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack.
Okay, go for it.
Like, because we died after being spellcast the other day, I took that.
It's not a bad thing.
I don't like spellcasters anymore.
Mind you, was this a reaction she took?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
I think counterspell is also
sorry.
a reaction.
It's not a reaction, it's a legendary action.
Oh, okay. Wow.
26 hits.
I was like, stop that! I hit her with my club for 9 damage.
Okay, you
Nice.
do 9 points of damage. Okay. Is that all?
That's all from me.
Okay. Come, darlings. And the two skeletal figures start moving. And they have 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one's going to go towards Trestle. This one's going to go towards its closest target, which is going to be Gruntmar. The one on Trestle just reaches down and tries to bite your head off, basically, and swings 2 of its giant skeletal claws at you as well. That is going to be a 23 to hit with the bite.
Yep.
23 to hit with the first claw.
Yeah.
And then the last one's an 8.
Okay.
So,
So I dodge 1.
the bite is... Ooh, got lucky there. 6 points of piercing damage.
6.
And the claw is going to do... 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And the second one you kind of duck out of the way of as you're suddenly being attacked a lot very quickly after stepping into this room.
Yeah.
Group Maul. Same for you. 2 bites and a claw. The bite and the claw, first claw both miss. The second claw is going to be a 21, which I do believe does hit. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So you take.
So wait, is it like 2 attacks and then another one?
It's 3 attacks. A bite and 2 claws.
Okay.
So
Okay.
first
So
you miss,
sorry. Yeah.
The third one
okay.
hits.
Okay. Then I will use my tail on the third attack,
What does that do? Again,
which I can roll a d8, and I add that on my AC
Okay.
as a reaction.
Okay, go for it. So roll a d8.
Oh no, it doesn't make it.
Nope, it still hits you.
I got 17 AC.
But it's only
sucker.
for 11 points of slashing damage and reduced to half, so you take 5. Because you are raging.
My back hurts.
Okay. And with that, we move on to Mort. Your turn.
First of all, I will get up.
Okay.
Finally a worthy opponent. I hover a bit above the ground, and I point my finger in the direction of where the two are in the background behind my companions, and I raise my hands, and in a motion I swipe down and I cast 5th level Flame Strike. Perish in the godly flame.
So where is that hitting, and what's the roll for it?
That's a 10-foot cylinder,
Okay.
and I wanna hit those two, but not my companions.
Okay. What's the save for it?
Dex 16.
Dex 16. The witch succeeds, the skeleton does not.
Okay, I roll damage. That's 46 and another 46.
Okay. So
Oh, that's disappointing.
28 total. Half damage, I assume, for the save?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 14.
It's fire and radiance, if that matters.
Okay.
But fair enough.
Good to know. Then... Math! Okay. Okay. Anything else? So this flame comes up.
Nope.
The witch kind of sidesteps a little bit, but still you see it catch her. The skeleton just kind of takes it. But you do see scorch marks all over its body afterwards. It took a big hit from that. Speaking of, it's now the witch's turn. And what's she going to do? Because she suddenly has a whole bunch of people right on her. Rue, you're being really annoying right now to her. Or... Yeah, playing spell casting enemies is always fun. I need all 4 of you as she kind of puts her hands up. And there's this blue, frigid blast that emanates from her hand and travels towards all 4 of you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I will definitely try to counterspell that.
Okay. It is 5th level spell, so you need to roll for it.
That would be
Oh.
cast as a 5th level.
Because
it's
warlock
dark
spell,
magic.
so it is is countered.
Nice.
Would I have made the save with the 16, Peter?
Not even
I need
close.
to know.
Shit.
Wow.
As
Thanks, Shane.
okay then. Well, fuck y'all.
Spellcasting fights, like we just counterspell each other.
I know. And she
Did
just
you
kind
do
of
it?
looks at you, and
Did you
yeah,
do it?
because
It's weird. I don't see the roll. Okay.
well, it doesn't matter because it got counterspelled. She looks and just glares daggers at you, Crystal.
Ooh, daggers. Scary.
She
He does a thing with his eyebrows, like, yeah, I can do it too.
yeah. She is going to actually try to take a step back, so both of you get
Ooh,
attacks of
hello.
opportunities if you want.
Definitely.
I already used my reaction.
Yeah.
But it's a new round, isn't it?
It's by the turn, so until it gets to his turn again, he's used it.
Also, I've used mine as well then. So
Okay, yeah, she's out of there. She's gonna hide behind her skeleton monster.
Aim.
And that is going to end her turn. She does not have a lot of bonus. Okay. And that will go to our next person, which is Gru. Your turn.
So
Oh, great.
Gru, go for it.
I'm in a zone of silence, right?
No.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Then I'm saying, and my arms get like my scars start to like have a little bit of shiny on them, and my arms start to grow. I think 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Should I look up how much I'm growing?
Your arms start to grow?
Yes.
Yeah, they get very, 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 very long, and I just like boom, 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 boom. Time to die. And yeah, I'm going to do the two-handed attack again.
Okay. So what is this doing, by the way?
I have 15 feet reach, I think. 10 over feet, 15, but it doesn't matter right now. I have to look it up again. And I'm doing 1d6 additional force damage. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, the 22 is going to hit. Two-handed,
Yeah.
so that's 15 points of damage.
Plus 1.
1, so 16 points of damage.
Yeah. The next attack.
Okay.
There's so much stuff I cannot use.
10
Oh no,
misses.
it's a 10. Oh, not too bad.
That's
Fine.
At the end of your turn, again, she is going to... Because you're being an asshole to her. Reach out towards you. And that's gonna work. I'm gonna guess a 29 hits.
Yes.
First things first. You take 14 points of cold damage. And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Don't touch me with your cold feet.
23. Wow. Yeah. So you feel this chill run through, and it almost locks your joints into place. It's so cold, but you're able to punch out of it and keep moving. Okay. That will then go to next person. Rue.
Are these things walls?
Yes.
Or
With their cell bars, you can't go through them.
okay.
You can see through it,
but
you
I
can't move through it.
I basically can't get around this guy without getting attack of opportunity.
You can just go here.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, fair enough. Like, see you later.
Yep. Because you can stick around it without moving through a threatened
Fly over.
space.
How high is the ceiling?
It's still 12 feet here.
Ah.
Patrick, DM question,
Yes.
because I'm checking rules. If something has reach of 10 feet, as something is approaching and moves through that 10 feet away square, can you take an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I wanted to double check. So Rue, as you're moving towards her, she's going to do the same thing, turn towards you, and just this blast of ice comes off her. It's almost like an aura around her. For, god damn it, 18. Does 18 hit?
No, I fly through the ice.
Okay.
And
I'm
landing
back
then
still.
here.
Yep. Now then, as you are.
I do the good old traditional. I think let's think this time I'm going to like karate kick, come around for a roundhouse punch, headbutt, and then shoulder barge.
Okay.
All right. Plus 2, 20 and a 19.
Both hit. Jesus, guys.
11 and 13 damage
God.
for the other two attacks. This is all I do, so 11 and 19.
The 11 misses. Jeez.
And 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So it's like a flurry of. I'm imagining like feathers are flying off as I'm doing this.
Assuming there is a key point involved with that somewhere, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll be content.
You didn't say it, so I was like, was that a key point or?
No, whenever I can do one bonus attack normally, but if I ever do 4, I'm using a key
Okay,
point.
good to know.
Yep.
Monks, you guys keep attacking, and I don't keep track.
There's not much else to do. This is the thing.
That's what they do. Trestle, your turn.
Let's see how long we can keep up with this little game of ours. He casts Silence.
Okay, she's already used her reaction. How many spell slots do you have?
That's a level 2 spell, so that goes under
Bard.
Okay. Bard. Yeah.
Yeah, she's already used her reaction, so she can't counterspell it.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it. Let me see the range on Silence actually. It's 20 foot, and sorry, the range is 120 feet,
Yeah.
and then it's a 20-foot sphere. So yeah, I'm just gonna put it. That'll be find a sensible spot. I'll put it like on right here.
Okay.
And I will also use my Bardic Inspiration on. I forgot the name for a moment. Gru. What's his name? No. What's his character?
Gruntmaul.
Gruntmaul.
Yeah.
Gruntmaul. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you said there's no save to it. It just is there.
It's just there.
Okay. That's annoying. Okay. Next up is going to be the skeletons. First one is gonna do its same thing on you, Trestle. Bite, swipe. That is going to be that is +6 to everything. 14, does that hit?
Yes.
Okay, so all 3 are gonna hit then. That was the lowest. So that is bites down on you, just trying to take your head off after you silence its mistress. That's gonna be 12 points of piercing damage, and then swings at you with both of its claws for a total of, between both hits, 35 slashing damage.
Oh my god.
Are you still up?
Wow. Yeah, he's still up, but he's well injured.
Is silence a concentration spell?
Yeah, I just wanted to check that. It is indeed. So
Okay,
is
so I
that
need you
3
to make
checks?
3 checks.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
The 10 fails.
No.
No, wait, because it's 10 or half of damage taken, and none of them 8. That was 4. Nope, you beat the threshold.
Whoa.
Barely,
Hey.
but you did beat the threshold.
Jesus.
10 or half of damage taken, so the 11 is still just there.
Lucky.
Yeah, lucky your 28 was on the highest damage of the 3.
All right. Yeah, that was a crit basically.
Anyways, so that one is wailing into you rather well. The other one is going to... Which one is it more pissed at right now? Probably Gruntmaul. It's the one it was attacking before, so it's gonna keep it up. That is, lowest one is a 19 to hit.
I'm going to use my tail again.
Okay. On which one? All 3 are gonna hit.
Oh, the just the first one then.
The bite. Okay.
Oh.
8.
So it's my AC becomes then 22.
22 for that one. So the bite misses, but the 2 claws would then hit. As you use your tail to kind of bat its head out of the way, and its 2 claws come in and rake across you anyways for really low rolls. 11 divided in half, so that's 5 points of slashing damage, and then 10, so 5 points of slashing damage again. So 10 more damage.
I do not enjoy this.
Mort.
I'll
Actually, the end of the skeleton's turn, as it's still pissed at Trestle. Oh, wait, nope, those are all vocal spells. Can't do a damn thing. Never mind, keep going.
I'll slowly walk next to Trestle, and I sort of like go akimbo. It's like, well, what do we have here? Go away. I cast Turn Undead.
Okay. What is the range on that? And is there a save?
There is no save. Is that monster credit rating 2 or lower?
That one,
Credit rating,
challenge
gen rating.
ratings
Sorry.
are lower. Yes, it is.
Then it's completely dead.
Okay.
Destroy
Are you-
Undead. Yeah.
And the other one as well?
No, it's just one.
Just the one? Okay.
Nice. That one was a bother to me, my companion.
Trestle, remind me where
Really?
you...
That one?
Remind me where you placed the silence again? Where the center of it is?
Between well, on the skeleton, basically, right here.
On the
Right there.
skeleton? So it's...
Yeah.
And it's 20 feet?
Yeah.
That is really freaking annoying.
Sorry.
It's okay. That was... No, it's a wonderful, wonderful spell, and you placed it really intelligently. I'm not going to be mad at a player for playing well. It just means I have to get very interesting with how I do things. Forgot about those. Might be useful. Okay. That's going to... Yeah, she's just going to stay right where she is then. And first thing that she's going to do is just reach out and touch someone. And she's going to reach out and touch Grootmal.
I do not consent.
And that is a natural 20.
Ow.
How many feet am I away?
30 from Grootmal. Did you check on whether it's target or caster?
You gain the ability to impede death progress. As a reaction, when you or a creature you can see within 30 feet
Yep.
of you
Just within range.
suffers.
So you can cancel it.
I can, yeah.
Yep. Okay, so that is still going to be 11 points of cold damage, Grintwall, and I need you to make another Constitution saving throw, please.
So cold. It's a 27.
27 again. Jesus. Yeah, you're fine.
Was that a spell or just an attack?
That was just an attack. Oh, it's a melee spell attack, so you can use your reaction for that Mage Slayer thing if you wish.
Mage, die!
Okay, go for it.
Aren't we silenced?
Yeah,
Oh, I don't know. I
mouth
say it
it.
in my head.
You beak
Oh,
it.
damn.
21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Yeah.
13 wacky whack damage.
We are rolling good
You are
today.
rolling
Stop casting
so
spells.
damn well. It's really
I do enjoy
Actually,
it. It's actually
I'm not rolling well. I
13
get. Oh no,
is
it's a
max
plus.
damage. What
No, it's
are
a
you talking
plus
about?
5.
I think it's the second time.
Oh, you're
you've done
right. You're
that,
right.
so-
Actually, yes.
Yeah, that's the second time in like 4 attacks you've done max
that's the
damage.
green frame, Chris. That's the green
Sorry,
frame.
I just realized it.
I'm not rolling well, just the best possible. She is going to squeeze the fuck past you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get out of your silence. Grootmal, you do get a attack of opportunity.
No reaction. No reaction.
Right, so she just goes right on by. And that is... Yeah, actually... okay. Yeah, not worth it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, where she's gonna go is right here.
Interesting.
And that will be her turn. So that brings us to Grootmal. It's now your turn.
So I walk here past Rue to this spot, and then from here I use my long monkey arms,
Okay.
and I say like, "Nice try, but I don't need to move that far." And I'm just going to also move with my free action. Take out my second warhammer and now do like one-handed attacks and
So
yeah, and
two
attack her
one-handed
reckless.
attacks.
Yes,
Okay.
no, 3 basically, but yes.
Yep.
So, but with reckless
Okay.
everything now. So that's the first
19.
one. Ugh, that's
Okay.
a 19. The second one is a 27.
Okay.
Now the third one. It's
Is
a
it
20.
As you start attacking her, she just snaps her fingers again, and 2 of your attacks that you think should hit just kind of bounce off of this invisible field around her.
Okay. So which one?
So the middle one hits, the 27.
Okay. So that one is. Oh, I forgot the rage damage all the time. No, whatever. So it's 9 damage for that one. And I think I'm just going to use my action search again
Okay.
to do another 2. I think.
Another
when
2.
I'm right. Yeah. It's a crit.
Crit will definitely hit.
So that one is 12, 19, 21, 23.
Yep.
No, not 23. Sorry, no, wrong. It's 11, 18, 18
Plus 5.
plus 5 is 23, plus 2 is 25.
Okay.
And the second attack, it's a 27.
That'll hit.
That's 12 damage, plus 2 is 14.
Fuck, guys. Okay.
And I'm not standing next to you even. Wrong. So I have like these 50 feet long arms hitting her with it.
Okay.
Yoga flame.
Yoga. Hey, Rue, I picked up this new program. It's called yoga.
I knew a monk once who could do that with firearms. Ah.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. Rue, your turn.
All right. I don't want to be dealing with this skeleton, so I'm going to use my bonus action to
Disengage.
step of the wind, fly over his head, back to lovely lady here, and I'm actually as I kind of land from my very low height, I'm just going to like attack her with my feet claws.
Feet claws.
Feet claws.
Feet claws.
The dreaded feet claws.
My only weakness, no.
Feet, not feet.
24 and an 11. So I'm guessing
24
one.
and 11. The 24 hits, the 11 does not.
Yes. It's 10 damage.
Okay.
And I will spend another Kai point to try to do a stunning strike. So a con save, DC 16.
Okay, against being
please.
paralyzed, correct?
Stunned, yeah.
Stunned.
That's a 20.
Arrgh. Okay.
Okay. At the end of your turn. Thank you for joining me. And there's this, like, words none of you can quite understand as this dark pulse emanates from her. And I need all 4 of you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Counterspell.
It's not a spell.
No. Constitution.
Constitution, please.
Ooh, 20. Nice.
I got an 18.
18. Okay, so that is that was crap rolls. Oh well. Mort and Trustle, you take 19 points of necrotic damage.
Oh my god.
Rue and Gripmal, you take 9 points of necrotic damage.
Yes.
Ugh, get this filth off me. You're ruining my shine.
Trestle takes the blast, and for a moment it looks like he's completely just been obliterated by it. And there's a sudden glow from his pack
Yep.
where his book is stored. And he looks okay. Just about. Somehow. He's like snapped back into being alive.
Mechanically, can you tell me what just happened?
Sorry. Yes, the what was it called again? Gift of the Protectors. When I drop to 0, I go back to 1 HP exactly.
Okay.
But it's only once per long rest.
Okay, then. That will bring us to your turn, actually, Trestle.
Trestle puts his hand on, I don't know if this damage type works on her, but anyway, he puts his hand on the hilt of his sword that he's been carrying around all this time, and he says to her, he says to the witch, it seems you have accrued more power than I have, but you've made one fatal mistake. I kill my students before they grew too powerful. One of yours has survived. And he uses a spell from the sword that he's picked up. I'm going to use Finger of Death.
Oh.
Ooh.
Finger of death.
Wait, isn't it no save or something?
There is a save. Is it Constitution? To find it. Constitution saving throw.
Okay. And on a fail?
Takes half.
Okay. Constitution saving throw. Succeeds.
Okay, so let me just roll. It's a lot of stuff.
It's necrotic damage, though, correct?
It is, yeah.
I'm going to save some
Is what I
time.
was
It doesn't
thinking.
seem to do anything whatsoever.
No! I had a feeling it might. I thought it would
that
maybe
would have been
half.
juicy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that brings us to the skeleton's turn.
No.
It is going to keep trying to wallop on Grootmal. Damn it. Let's see here now. 8 plus 6, 14. Does that hit Grootmal?
No.
All three miss. I rolled an 8, a 4, and a 2
Hey,
for the 3 attacks.
Peter,
Okay,
the
okay,
DM's
okay.
dice roll module needs an upgrade.
Holy crap, right? I've rolled like, I think 3 20s this entire 2 weeks, and Patrick's canceled 2 of them. So
Patrick.
and the other was for a save. Okay.
Hold on.
Sure,
I
everybody
have
has
written
fun,
down
Patrick.
here that I cancelled 3, but
Oh.
whatever. maybe one from last week.
Salt, little salt,
Patrick.
little salt in there, little salt. Okay.
I mean, it.
So that's the skeleton. It is going to move around a little bit, though, so it is now threatening Rue as well. Mort, it's now your turn.
Interesting. Now that I've seen that necrotic damage is kind of shrugged off by this witch, I'll hit it with another flame strike.
Okay. That's a...
Dex save 16.
and it's 10-foot radius?
It's a 10-foot cylinder, so I'm putting it like
Centered
here.
here, so it doesn't
Yeah.
hit all of you. Yep.
Yep,
Dexterity saving throw. Succeeds.
Of course.
Really complain, can we?
No, you really freaking can't. Especially when you're doing 30 points of damage on the roll. Cut to 15. Wow. Okay. Are you going to move anywhere or stay put?
This is a column, right?
Yeah, you can't move through that.
Yeah, I'm gonna move behind that then.
Okay. As you move away, she's going to use her reaction. She hasn't done yet. To try her paralyzing touch as she reaches
Ooh.
towards you as you move away. And that is going to... That's a 6.
I think that hits, Peter. Don't be sad. It hits.
No.
Right, Patrick?
I mean, that's a 6. With the bonus, that's a 16, but I'm pretty sure that still misses Patrick.
Yeah, my AC is 20.
Uh-huh.
Wow. What?
Slightly better than
You have hit
50-50.
me.
Misses completely. Story of my life. Anywho, so back to our lovely lady. What is she doing this time? Yeah, you're pissing her off a lot. Yep, that's gonna happen. Simple, sometimes best. As she casts Magic Missile. One of them aimed at Trustle. So Trustle, you take, it doesn't matter, you take minimum 5 points of damage.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna have to use Counterspell then.
Okay.
Which I'm not sure if it works on all of the
It's
magic missiles or one.
It's a spell, and so it counters the whole spell.
Okay.
So yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's a very annoyed sound from her.
Oh, hang on. She cast a... Oh, no, I already had my reaction.
Yeah,
Ignore me.
you have no more reaction. Speaking of you having no more reaction. Also, right about this time, should be our big friend that is squeezing his way through the hallway right now. And kind of makes the turn to appear right behind her. And I'm going to roll for... Okay. 16 plus... Because Cam is back eventually. 15 is what will be in the order. Rugon, what's your dexterity score again?
Dexterity,
Yeah.
20.
20. Okay. Oh, that's 14, not 19 anyways. Okay. So that's now showed up behind her.
Oh, hang on.
Grimmauld. It is now your turn.
Yes. I walk and walk and walk and walk. And then from here, I'm going to attack her into her back. And yes. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do this. Oh, I didn't say reckless.
Nope,
so
you didn't.
Not reckless. Forget.
So that's a
Forgot it.
25 will hit. The 11 will not.
Yeah. And then my offhand. It's a critical.
Wow.
Nice.
So, or +1, or
Oh! The offhand damage was always wrong. But okay. It's so the first the first
The
hit
first one
is,
does 13.
It's 15 with the rage damage.
Okay.
No, it's yeah. And the second one is it says 8. It says 16, but it's 18.
18. Okay.
Oh no, that's right. That's right. Damage is right. Sorry.
That's fine.
Math is kind of awkward. with
Yeah.
this character.
Maybe do a method that doesn't show 20 different numbers on the stream.
I don't know why it does that. Like, it just changes for every
Like,
character.
it might
I
be
don't-
simpler for those if you just roll dice. You guys can't see this, but there are, for how he's rolling this, the screen is automatically rolling the damage, and it gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different options for what damages to apply.
I said 18, but it's 23. Sorry, there's also the brutal critical damage.
It takes up nearly half the screen.
It does.
Yeah.
I'm
She's
getting used to it now.
she's not looking too great.
Wasn't before the fight either.
At the end of your turn. Yep. Hold on, I need to look up something real quick. What does this spell do? Okay. You just see one of the glyphs on the wall kind of flash and spark and then go out as she kind of waves at you and isn't there anymore.
Counterspell that, guys.
I'm all out. I not only use my reaction, I've used every single spell slot.
Okay. That is the end of her turn. Or, sorry, that was the end of Grootmal's turn. It is now the Bone Claw's turn. That is going to step forward and attack the thing that is easiest for it to hit. With 2 claw attacks. That is going to...
Give it to me straight, Patrick. Peter.
That's so the first one's a natural 1 for a 9.
Oh, actually, I have something for...
Second, does a 14 hit by any chance?
It actually does.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, congrats.
I'm not going to roll damage because you're at 1. It stabs you with its finger.
Yeah, I'm on my last trick up my sleeve, but I think oh no, it's a reaction. Yeah, I'm dead.
So as you watch this
Oh, no.
monstrosity that you had temporarily banished before kind of creeping your way up to this place and has now reappeared, has come out, squeezed its way out of this hallway, shoulders almost making the structure buckle as it goes through, and its bony finger just straight through Trestel's form as he now hangs limply on it. That will bring us to Rue.
First up, I'm just going to clarify one thing. It doesn't really matter, but the Mage Slayer ability also gives me advantage on saving throws from spellcasts against me, but I've done okay.
Yeah, you haven't
Now-
failed anything, so...
Yep. I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage from this skeleton, fly over to Trestor, and force a potion of greater healing down his throat.
Okay.
So 4d4 plus 4. I mean, you can roll it or I can roll it. It's up to you. Don't mind.
You know I'm a grave cleric, though, right?
Are you a healer, though? Oh, you are a cleric.
Yeah.
I thought he was the cleric. So I got mixed up. We'll use spellcasters as a Oh, well, I don't mind. I'm going for the bold move. I'll do that. It's too late now. Okay, there you go. 15 hit points back. There we go.
Oh, wow. That is some
Nice.
good roll in there. So, Trestle, you are now prone, but you have 15 hit points.
Nice. Thank you, my companion.
I forgot so much damage.
Sorry, how much? 15?
15, yep.
Thank you. James. Yeah.
And that's me done.
Okay. And that will bring us to Trestle. You are now on your back with this bone claw horror over top of you, barely breathing.
Oh god, I didn't expect to have a turn. I think. Let me check if I can do this while prone. Oh, sorry, options. Do I actually even have any spell slots at all? Yeah, I'm gonna use.
Hit it with a stick.
Sorry, I'm gonna use Fairy Fire,
Okay.
which is a level 1 spell,
Okay.
and it's a 20-foot cube. So
Where are you centering this?
yeah, let me look at the map here. I'm gonna put it 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put it exactly at that corner.
Okay. So it will catch the edge of this thing, so it needs to make a dex save, I believe, yes?
Yes, I think it's Dex.
What's the save? 15?
I have it here. First level spells. 17.
17, it fails.
Oh, nice. Okay. And I don't suppose there's anything invisible there, perchance.
Ooh.
No. Okay. Then yeah, it's outlined with this with this greenish sort of glow.
Okay.
And that is that's my turn.
Okay. So anyone attacking it has advantage for the moment, I believe.
Yep.
So this horrible bone claw zombie monster now has a lovely pink halo around it.
Beautiful. That was almost
then
worth
go
rescuing
to
you for.
Our last skeleton. That poor thing, its mistress is gone now, so it's just gonna keep on swiping at the thing closest to it. And that's going to be a 6. Other side of the page. 20, 16, and a 14 to hit, Gritmar.
Okay. I want to use my tail on the 16.
On the 16, okay.
So it's automatically not hitting.
Okay,
whenever
so
I'm-
only the bite is going to hit then.
Yeah.
Which will do 10 points reduced to 5 of piercing damage.
Oh,
How are you doing there?
fine.
Okay. Then that's the skeleton's turn. Mort.
I'm just gonna fish for crits a little
Okay.
bit. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray on the big one.
On the bone guy? The
Yeah, so
bone monster?
it's a spell attack for each ray. So
Okay.
it's gonna be I'm gonna cast it here. Does a 12 hit?
12 does not.
Thankfully, I have advantage
20. Why do you have advantage?
because Fairy Fire.
All right. 27 does hit, though. So that's 9 points of fire damage.
Yeah. Then the second blast.
25 will definitely hit, but go ahead.
Let me
and
check if that's a crit. No,
nope.
it's no crit.
So
It's
6.
another 9 damage.
6 will take the
6.
higher of
Sorry.
the
Yeah.
attacks.
Yeah.
28 and fish for the crit.
Yeah. So close.
13. 28
Yeah.
will definitely hit for 4 more damage. Okay, as you pepper this thing with little pew, pew, pew bursts of fire that don't seem to be doing much, but they are leaving a mark on him.
Ignore that last one. I just hit cast on the thing. Yeah.
All good.
So-
Are you going to move or stay put?
No, I'm fine here.
Okay. As you finish peppering this thing, you see this, and the witch shows up behind the bone monster.
I know what you did.
Yep. And she is going to cast. Does she have another one of those? Yeah, but it'll only get you 2. That's annoying. She wants to get more than just 2 of you. Fuck it. Actually, Rue, seeing you bring back the thing that she thought she had taken care of, not too happy about that. She is going to kind of whisper to herself, moving her fingers, and just point. And I need you, my good sir, to please make a Constitution saving throw, please.
This time I will do this with advantage. I know this. 11.
11. You take. This could hurt a lot. Or I could roll like shit, as per usual. Actually, the bonus on that's really high. 57 points of necrotic damage.
All right, that did hurt.
So those are out. Are you still up?
yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Darn. She is going to then. Yeah. She's gonna take a step back. And. Yep. Gone. That brings us to Gru. Gritmaul, your turn.
I think I attacked this guy.
Okay, attack the Bone Claw dude. Go for it.
Yeah, I have advantage, right?
Yes, you do.
Okay, then
Oh,
do the
hold on.
3 attacks.
Okay. Yeah, go for it. 18, 18. The 2 18s both hit.
Okay, and the 13 probably misses.
Yeah, the 13 misses.
Okay, so then it's 22 damage.
22 damage total. Got it.
Bang, bang.
Okay, as you are swinging with these long club-like arms that you've morphed out of yourself, doing 22.
Oh, wait, I also do 2d6. Sorry, I forgot this all the time before. So it's another 3 damage.
What's the 2d6 from? Remind me.
From the tattoo.
Oh, okay.
It's coming with the elongated arms.
Gotcha. Oh, right, yeah. With you. So, doing 25 points of extra damage to this thing. You're battering it from afar. It brings us to its turn.
Yikes.
Let's see here. It is, you drop the torch back up over here. And it was 20 feet before... 10, 15... No, it was 20 feet before it became dim light, correct?
Yeah, and then dim light is another 20 feet.
It is 25 feet. So... only within 5 feet. Okay, and it can't move closer. Nope, it's not going to do that. It's just going to try and shish kebab the stupid half-elf thing that tried to get in front of it again.
I'm going to, if it makes a straight-up attack roll,
Yep.
Then the very first one that it does, I'll do Entropic Ward, which imposes this disadvantage.
With disadvantage, does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. That is going to then do 23 points of piercing damage.
Wow, nice. Yeah, so he like touches his book and raises up his arm, and this sort of ruin appears in front of him.
Yeah.
And this thing just like crashes straight through it. So Trustle's down again.
Okay.
Damn it.
Technically, you're grappled, and you're just kind of hanging on this thing right now as well.
Nice. Like it's got the spirit fingers through me.
Rue, with its other hand, as this thing is, as Trestle's hanging off of a one bony claw, it reaches past him and spears you with the other one. Because I'm gonna guess a 27 hits.
That's a hit.
Yeah. That is going to be 28 points of piercing damage.
Okay, all right.
And you are now grappled as well.
Ah, damn it.
So, you are now both grappled, hanging off of this thing, Trestle unconscious. As we move to Rugon, you're grappled on the end of this thing's long, bony hand.
I can do basic actions, can't I? Yeah.
You can.
You can. Okay, good.
Your movement is 0. That's all it is.
Reaching into where I acquired the healing potion from before, I pull another one and drink it myself this time.
Okay, so that's a bonus.
For 11.
11 points of healing.
That's a bonus action, you say?
I tend to count drinking a potion yourself as a bonus.
Okay,
It just,
cool.
the action economy makes a little bit more sense that way. to me.
And breaking free of a grapple
Is
is
an
a strength
action.
thing.
It's a posed you can do either acrobatics or athletics against their
I am
athletics.
definitely doing acrobatics.
Okay. So against
So-
their athletics.
Yeah.
It's going to be these.
Acrobatics, 27.
7. So yeah, you get you break free of the grapple. So you have your movement still.
I'm feeling pretty hurt. I need to get out of harm's way for a little bit. So I just fly up and fly like just right back here for a bit.
Okay. It does have 15-foot range, so it's going to try and stab you again as you try to fly away. Using its reaction.
Oh no, I've already used my bonus action, so yes. Okay, oh no. Oh dear, this could be it.
That is a 20 to hit.
That's it.
Okay. That is 21 points of piercing damage.
And as I just fly away, I don't know, it kind of, the speed of movement is so quick, I just come like crashing down to the floor here.
Yeah, you're still stuck on its thing. So you're
Oh,
now.
damn it.
So Mort, you now look and see two of your friends unconscious and just kind of being held aloft in the air by this thing.
Fragile little friends.
Excuse me.
Trestle, I need you to make a death saving throw for me, please.
Oh, yes. So, what's that? Just a straight D20,
D20.
right? Roll 1D20. Oh,
That's a
12.
success.
Nice.
Skeleton's turn. It's going to keep swinging impetuously at our group mole friend and miss wildly with absolutely everything. Highest roll is a 12. So group mole's not even paying attention. There's this skeleton like trying to whack at it, but with the like stony morphed skin, can't seem to even find purchase on you. Okay. That was useless. Mort!
First, I'll use like a spectral skeletal hand to slap Trestle. Get up.
Okay.
I cast Healing Word. That's an automatic max roll because he's unconscious, so it's 20 healing.
Nice.
And then I'll whoop that ass here with Sacred Flame.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yep,
That is a 20.
that saves.
Okay.
I'll also walk close to it to attract its attention.
Okay. Oh man, I hate to do this, but yeah. Oh no, she can't. She can't do it. Hold on. No, she can't do that. Okay. That will then move to her turn. She is going to show up. Boink! Right back here again. And what's she gonna use this time? I know what she's gonna use this time. Mort. Let's see here. Intelligence saving throw, please.
Cool.
Ooh.
13.
13.
Oh boy. Mort, she casts Feeble Mind.
Could I perhaps roll a lucky on that?
You can. You can absolutely use a lucky on that.
Then I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. That's a good thing to do.
I'm gonna roll again.
2. It's even lower.
Can I roll another lucky?
I believe it's 1 per roll.
Yeah,
But fuck
I
it.
believe
Yeah,
so.
sure. Let's see how lucky Mort is.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm not sure, but
I'm gonna say go for it. Fuck it. 19. Okay. You take 16 points of psychic damage. Just flat out.
that's nothing.
By 1. You feel this presence invading your mind, and all of the spells, rituals, your connection to your god just starts slipping away. And then you close your mind for a moment and focus on your books and your scrolls and your studies, and you snap back to where you are and push out that presence.
Ooh,
By 1.
nice try.
Okay. I'm a little mad that didn't work, but I'm kind of glad it worked the way it did. She is going.
Kinda glad I took lucky.
Lucky is always a good feat. She is going to then step forward 1 and stay put. That will bring us to Group Mole. It's your turn.
Can I see her from my position?
No.
Okay. So I just walk 1 down.
Yep. And the
Can I see her
skeleton.
now?
Yes. The skeleton will take a little swipe at you and roll a 1 because, of course, it will.
Yeah, and from here I'm just reaching like reaching with my super long arms and hit her behind the other guy.
You're making a melee attack through somebody and around a corner.
But he's like Dalcine.
I'm gonna say disadvantage.
Sure.
Isn't she also in that fairy fire region now?
I checked. It's only when you cast the spell, unfortunately.
Then let me use reckless then.
Okay, so it'll just be straight rolls then.
Yeah. Reckless it. 3 attacks.
Yep.
Did I forget something? No. First one, second one,
Yep.
third one.
As soon as you start throwing it, and she sees that arm coming around, and there's that force wall again that you battered into earlier.
Ugh.
Just apparates in front of you.
So everything is blocked, or?
Mm-hmm.
That's a...
Unfortunately,
It's a
it
dumb
raises it high enough that all 3 miss.
Oh,
Actually, 24... 24 does hit. Sorry, I misread that first one. I was looking at the 20, not the 24. So yeah,
Okay.
first one hits.
So the first one is 9. I got +6.
9 plus 2. So 11 points of damage.
Let me look at it once more. 11.
Okay. Okay. As you finish your turn, yep, that's the direction she's gonna go with it. There's that wording again, and then another dark pulse of energy emanates from her. Rue, you are out of range. Luckily for
I'm
you.
also dead, but yeah.
Well, you're also out of range. It's a 20-foot range, and 25 feet away. The other 3, though, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw again, please.
Yeah, it's...
Or 16. Okay, Grimwall, you succeed. The other 2 fail.
I succeed!
6d6. 15 total. That is so far below average, it's not even funny.
I was just debating whether I use my last lucky, but no.
3, 1, 3, 2, 3, 3. No dice above 3 of the 6.
How much was it, 15 or 16?
It is 15 for Trestle and Mort, and it is halved. Or sorry, Trestle and Trestle and Mort. For Gritmall, it is halved to 7 points of cold. And it's necrotic damage, so it's not halved again.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that sucked. Boneclaw's turn. Trestle, you're still on its claw, so it's going to strike at you again, because you're literally the only thing it can hit with that claw because you're stuck on it. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
Yep. Hits.
That is 8 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm down though. I'm down.
You're still down?
Yeah, that kills me. That kills me.
3d10, 1 for 1.
Wow.
Yeah. They're rolling pretty consistently for damage. For me, it's just consistently low.
Yeah.
Either way, though, you're down.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Second attack. Rue, you're still on it. You're still attached to his claw because it grappled you when you hit him. It hit you again. So it has to attack you with it. It can't do anything else with that claw besides attack what's grappled to it. So that is rolled with advantage. That's going to hit 23, and it's an auto crit. That is 2 failed death saving throws.
Yikes. Okay.
Coin toss. Good luck, Rue.
More, if you haven't used your reaction, you could. Oh, that's 2 for the. Crits on someone making death saving throws is weird.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna.
I would let you reduce it from 2 automatic failures to 1 if you wanted. Because the 2 is because it's a crit. So you could cancel the crit and make it a single.
No, I'm not gonna.
Okay.
Maybe I use it later.
In that case, Rue, I need you to make a death saving throw, please.
Okay, where is it on Beyond 20? No. There it is. Right. No.
That is a fail.
Wow. Yeah.
Rue, do you have any last words that you would like to
Oh,
say?
wait, what?
Someone defend my home.
And with that, bleeding from this gaping wound in your bird friend's chest, Rue kind of slumps forward onto this claw that's still protruding out of his back. Trestle, death saving throw, please. Fifteen is a
15.
success.
Sorry, Room. I stole your luck.
The skeleton.
And my healing potion.
It was all that healing potion's fault.
You died for a fairy fire. Sorry.
The skeleton is going to take a step up and take a swipe at Gritmaul, as per usual. Reckless attack, so it has advantage on all three. The bite is a natural 20. The other two will hit.
No, I'm gonna use it.
Okay. So that's all three are going to hit because the lowest one otherwise is a 22.
That was my last one, by the way. Now.
Okay.
Then I use my reaction on the lowest one.
Yep.
So I need to roll
That'll be the
straight 8. No, it's a 2.
Okay.
Oh.
So all three are going to hit. First one is 11 reduced to 5. Second one is 10 reduced to 5. And again, 10 reduced to 5, so 15 in total.
Oh, now we're getting in deep territory.
That is the end of the skeleton's turn. Mort, as you're looking around and your friends are collapsing around you, and Grootmaul's also not looking great, you also can see that the witch is barely holding herself together right now.
I turn to Rugan as he just collapses, and I say, "Defend it yourself!" And I cast Revivify.
Okay. So,
He's back. He's back with 1 HP.
so Rue, you are back with 1 HP.
Yikes. Okay.
Whoa. Okay. That was unexpected.
Like grab you by the hand and you probably pull me up or something as we do it.
You're still stuck on the spear, by the way.
Oh, actually, good point. I need to. It's touch, yeah. So
Yep.
I take an attack of opportunity from that guy.
No, you don't, because he can only attack with claws, and he's currently got 2 creatures hanging off of both of his claws.
Oh, cool. then yeah, I'll go over there and touch Rugan, and then I'll cower behind this corner after that.
Okay.
But Trestle is still not looking so hot, right?
Right.
And I used my action. Damn it. Yeah, cannot do much more at this point.
I got a cunning plan. Don't worry.
Okay.
Right.
Well, it's the witch's turn now.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, what does she want to do to you all? That's just funny. Yeah, let's go for that. Mort, make a charisma saving throw for me, please.
Can she see me?
Yeah. just, but yes, she can.
Wait, who?
So wait, just a second. Oh, it's a saving. Okay, I didn't say anything.
Yeah, so charisma saving throw, please.
I was to say, wait, is this also around the corner? And
No. Well, she's not trying to hit with something solid that only bends in one place.
yeah.
22.
Potato.
No.
Potato carrots.
Shh. Just. You feel this energy, and your body starts to almost blur out of existence for your second, and then you fight it back and plant your feet back on the ground again.
It's not going to work.
And you hear this curse in an ancient language that none of you can really understand. She's still stuck there. She runs around the corner. Oh no, she has. That would be. Yeah, she's gonna do that and then roll, but either way, she's still there. Okay. That brings us to Group Mall. Your turn.
Is there any ruling to run through opponents?
I mean, you technically can. This is a giant creature that's already kind of wedged in there, though. Let's say make an acrobatics check. If you want to do it. If you fail, you don't get extra movement.
Okay, why not?
14.
So 14.
So as you try and like squeeze your way past this giant bone thing, it just kind of shifts its body and is standing in front of you. Your two compatriots dangling on its claws near you. You're not tacking around two corners with a thing that only bends in one place. Sorry, I'm making a ruling on that.
Can I see her though? Like,
Yes? Yeah, you can see her.
okay. Then I'm going to take out javelin, which is
That'll let you do.
basically kind of like a bone that's stuck in my armor.
Mhm.
I pull it out and just throw it at her.
Okay.
Can I reckless? No, I cannot reckless on thrown weapons, right?
I have no idea. I've not played a barbarian before myself.
Oh, melee attack. Yeah, melee. Okay.
Okay.
So I think I can just throw one, but maybe it's enough.
13. It's gonna miss.
Yikes, yowzers. Okay, then I'm going to use my second wind
Okay.
to heal my butt.
Heal your butt. Go for it.
10.
Okay.
It's basically 2 skeleton attacks.
You see one of the glyphs around you just and what you do see of her starts to almost fuzz at the edges as if she's getting blurry. Okay, and that will bring us to the Bone Claw. It's still only got Trustle and Rue on it. Rue's back up to 1. Trustle's... Yeah, but you're easily the bigger threat. So, Trustle, you get shaken off of this thing. And just fall into a heap on the floor.
Okay.
The one claw on Rue is going to take a swipe at you. Basically, you're on its claw still, so it's just going to punk you on the ground. But it only rolls a 2.
Go for that.
So that is going to be a 10 to hit. So you are good. The other claw is going to go after Gritmaw. That is going to be a 18 to hit. Gritmaw? Are you? You're muted.
I used my tail.
Okay.
Sorry.
18
So
minus 3.
I got 19 AC.
So it misses. So you use your tail and you kind of bat the spiny claw away as it kind of still is standing guard at this door between you all and its mistress. That will bring us to Rue. You have 1 HP, and you are dangling on the end of this thing.
How do I get off of it?
It's an action, because you are grappled.
I have a perfect plan, but it also requires an action. Ah!
Dude with his spear in your belly.
Yeah, fuck it. I think I'm going to. I mean, I get another 3 deaths. Actually, hang on. If you summon something and you die, then it's unsummoned, I guess.
No, it depends on the summoning. If you summon elemental, the elemental runs wild.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's what we need. Do it.
I know, but if I go in one next turn, it's a bit of a waste.
You could toss me that elemental gem, though. I could summon it.
That's actually a good point. All right, so I will. But tossing is also an action, isn't it? Or is that bonus action?
Tossing, I'll let you take that as a bonus.
Okay, I'll use my main action to just fly.
In theory, you
off
could drop it for a free action.
Yeah, you can just drop it, maybe, yeah.
No,
could drop it.
it specifically says an action, so I don't know.
What are you doing?
I will fly off the spike.
Okay,
and throw,
that's an acrobatics
throw-
roll, please.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah, it's a opposed check, because it's actively trying to hold you.
26.
21.
nice.
Succeed.
Okay, I fly back off, and I'm just like,
So, as a reminder, this thing has 15-foot reach.
that's more than 15 feet, isn't it? Oh, but attack of opportunity. All right, well, I'll use my. Hang on. So, tossing mort something is an action, a bonus action, a free action?
If you're going to actively try and toss it towards somebody specifically, it's going to be at least a bonus action. If you just want to drop it where you are, then I'll let that be free.
So drop it to him and just as I'll use my bonus action to disengage the special monk thing.
Okay.
I can't remember what it's called. To get out of range and be like, Airdrie thanks you for your service to her followers. Use this wisely, and chuck him a blue gem.
You drop it right under you. So it is in your
drop him a
spot
blue
now,
gem.
but it's on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, you know how I
Drop him
like
a blue
gems.
gem. like here.
Okay.
Use it wisely.
Okay. With that, Trestle,
Yes.
roll that roll.
Roll that roll. Roll 1d20.
11 is success.
Man, I haven't failed a death save yet.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Good for you. Skeleton! My favorite skeleton is just gonna keep trying to kill the barbarian. That is...
Skeleton knows it lives by my mercy.
It's not smart. It's just gonna keep walloping the thing right in front of it. That is a 13, 15, and 22 to hit.
22 hit.
Okay.
5 damage.
4... Not even. 4 damage. 9 divided in half.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's at least rolling consistently, more or less, on its rolls. It just keeps poking you in the back, really, is all it's doing.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Maury, your turn.
First, I'll pick up the gem.
Okay.
What color does the gem have?
It's blue.
It's blue.
Yep.
So it's probably a water elemental, not a fire
No.
elemental.
It's air.
Air element.
It's what? It's air.
It's air.
Okay. Do remind me how does it work? I just toss it somewhere and it appears.
You just it's very non-specific. It's you only use an action to break a gem, and it's summoned for you.
And I summon it where I want, basically.
As if you'd cast Conjure Elemental spell. So
Let's look up Conjure Elemental.
yeah.
We're on it.
Doesn't actually say.
Conjure Elemental 5e.
90 feet.
90 feet. 90 feet.
And does somebody have a stat block of the?
Yeah, I've got it right here. I'll send it to you right now. I have them open the whole time, and the intention of maybe using. There you go.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I'll Oh, that's a lot of text. Well, first of all, I'm using my bonus action to get up Trestle.
Okay.
With a healing word.
Okay.
This is another 20
Thank you.
healing. Must I do everything by myself? And then I'll conjure that elemental.
You can move through squares, which is quite useful at the moment as well.
Yeah. I'm trying to like capture her inside the elemental, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
The elemental can enter a hostile creature's space and stop there. It can move through the space.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have it appear here.
Okay.
So it
I can have it in not line of sight. It can just show up anyway.
that it doesn't say.
Okay.
How does it work?
Very unclear. Yeah.
Okay. There's no real good elemental token that I have, so we're going to make this thing a flying lion, because flying lions are cool.
Read.
It also has its own initiative.
Yeah,
but
so you
it
will
can
need to
also
roll
use
for
one.
initiative for it as well, and it will go on that number.
Just also for reference, I'm reading the spell and see that it's concentration.
It is.
I don't know how that works with the gem. I presume it's the same. I guess.
It's as if you cast it, so it's still a concentration
Right.
spell.
Yeah.
So, roll for initiative for the elemental, please.
Hang on. There's a D20 plus 5. 14.
14. So it will go... Rude, do you want it to go before or after you?
Before.
Okay. So, air elemental will go right before Rue. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna... Yeah, I cannot command it during this turn, right?
No.
Okay, yeah, then I think the best place for it is where the witch is.
Okay. That's where it is, and it's a large creature, so it will kind of fill up this hallway. Roink. Rawr, lion. Okay. That was Mort.
I'm gonna go back behind the column.
Okay, and then Mort hides again, back behind the column.
I'm just gonna stand there, like, leaning against it.
So the witch is very unhappy about things right now.
It's a DC 13 strength saving throw.
To let's see here. If each creature in the elemental space on a failure. Okay, so you can use whirlwind when it's still in the space. So like move on top of it and then use it. There's no automatic save it has to make at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So for the moment, it's just going to move for a second so I can get yeah. She's gonna get out of the whirling thing of death. And do something. Can't see Mort. Can see the other three. Yeah. That's gonna happen. Let's see here. Group Mall. Constitution saving throw, please.
Der Wohlherr.
23. Jesus, you have not rolled below 14 for this the whole game. Okay,
Yeah,
well.
and I deserve it because I'm a queen.
What? What? Anyways,
Don't put too much thought into it.
I'm not gonna. And she blinks out of existence again.
Alas.
And we're gonna group all. It's now your turn.
Which of the two skeletons look worse? This guy?
The one behind you looks significantly worse.
Okay, I hit them hit the skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
Double attack with the Warhammer.
Yep.
Oh no, I do triple attack. Why not?
Okay.
And I'm going to use my reckless.
Okay.
Everything goes.
20 hits, 24
Yes.
hits, and 22 hits.
Okay, the first one is 10. Second is 12.
So 22.
And the third is 7.
7. So 29 plus the d6s.
Oh yeah. Thanks, Peter.
3d6.
So
9.
it's another 9.
This thing has gone from barely touched to another round of that, and it's gonna be a pile of ash. It's still up and kicking, but it's very unhappy looking right now, as unhappy looking as an undead skeleton can be at any rate.
Get this guy away from my back. He's poking me for like 6 rounds or something.
The Bone Claw is gonna turn to you, because you are...
Right.
Trestel's still unconscious on the floor, with advantage.
No, he's not.
Oh. Okay, well, one attack towards each of you then.
Yep.
As Trestel starts the spear hand comes down again before you barely open your eyes. For 12 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
12 hits?
That's exactly my AC.
Oh, poor guy.
Just is like, not again. Make it stop. Won't stop reviving me.
For 20 points of piercing damage, which I believe brings you exactly
25?
20
Yeah, I'm dead.
0.
Oh god.
And Trestel is grappled and unconscious on the end of this thing's spear fingers again. Other one going for Group Maul, and this is at advantage. That is a 21 to hit.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said
21 to
Trestle,
hit.
sorry. 21 hits, 21 hits, yes.
Has 2 attacks. One went to Trestel, one went to you. So that is going to be 25 points reduced, so 12 points of piercing damage. And you are now grappled on the end of this thing's pokey fingers.
Ah! God damn it.
Okay. That is going to end its turn. Air Elemental's turn.
Wait. Sorry. Equal to AC is a hit, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I just needed to double check.
Yep. And anyways, so that brings us to the Air Elemental.
So I want to move back into the room until it hits a barrier or it hits a creature.
Okay, that will be like getting on top of a creature like that.
No, I mean back through the corridor until there is somebody.
Oh, like back this way?
Black spell.
No, like back inside the room.
Okay.
Yeah.
So until it hits Trestle?
No.
I'm telling you, the next thing it hits is the Bone Claw monster.
Yeah, I just thought there might be an invisible creature there, maybe.
No.
No, that's
All
why I
right.
did the fairy fire earlier.
Yeah, then it does this whirlwind thing.
Okay. So it comes in the room far enough to do the whirlwind. Each creature in the space must make a DC 13 strength saving throw. That is 14, succeeds. If the saving throw is successful, the target takes half the bludgeoning damage and isn't flung away. So you still get to roll for damage on it, which is 3d8 plus 2. Uh, 13. So 13 points of bludgeoning damage as this air elemental kicks up this huge storm, flinging stones and rocks at this giant bone claw monster that's still standing firm in this doorway. Kind of too stupid to realize that its mistress isn't behind him anymore. Then, that brings us to
No. I still
sorry.
have 2 attacks and movement.
The elemental makes 2 slam attacks, so that was your action to do whirlwind.
That was just that's an action.
Yeah, that's listed under action. So you can either do the multi-attack or you can do whirlwind, not both.
I thought it was just part of the movement. All right. That's. Then I'll do a slam then.
It's you either do the multi-attack with the slams.
It has
or you
2
do
slams
whirlwind.
or 1 whirlwind. Is
Yes.
that it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's essentially done at this point. You can still continue moving it if you wish. Otherwise,
Yeah.
it's
Then I
finished.
misunderstood the way it works. It's all right.
Okay. That brings us to Rugan.
All right, I'm going to do the classic monk on 1 hit point move of flying in, punchy punch, disengage, fly back.
Just a point of order. It does have 2 things grappled right now, so it can't attack you at the moment, which you would
Even
know
better.
because you've been on the receiving end of this a few times now.
Thanks to my 60 flying speed, I
Yep.
will swoop in,
Okay.
deliver 3 hits, and then
Okay.
swoop it back.
Okay, go for it. Hit away.
So the first 2. Oh, no. 1 and 17 and a 20. That's a natural 20 then.
Both of those will hit.
So the first one is 13 slashing damage.
Okay.
The second one with a crit is 8.
Aww.
8 damage, and then the third one is 24 to
24
hit.
hits,
Yes, that's a
definitely.
hit. And an 8 slashing
8.
damage.
Yeah, this
And I
is-
swoop back again.
he's starting to look pretty rough again. Well,
Wow.
rougher than a bone monstrosity looks in the first place, anyways.
There you go. Cool. Done.
Trestle, your favorite thing to do in this battle. Make a death saving throw, please.
Something I'm incredibly skilled at, it seems. Roll 1d20. No, I got a 2.
Ooh, thank God it's not a 1. That's a failure.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
Oh, really?
1's a double fail.
Yeah.
That's how we
a
lost
20
the
a double
first character
success?
in this stream. It is.
20s. I think
20s
you're
automatically
fully.
up.
You come with 1 HP if you get 20.
That will bring us to the skeleton that is still just that.
Just like, oh, the skeleton.
It's like the skeleton.
been doing
just,
quite a
as
bit of
Grimwald
damage
kind
over
of
time.
turns and annoys the skeleton, just and tries to bite you. Swing with his claws. Bite is 10. First claw is 25. Second claw is 11.
Okay, yeah, the 25 hits.
Yeah, I figured as much. So that is that gonna be our usual? It's gonna be less than our usual. 9 divided by 2, 4 points of damage. As this giant skeleton that's twice your size continues to poke. Consistently, every turn this guy's been doing like 5 damage, and it's just not doesn't matter. Barbarians. Mort!
Yeah, I'm gonna first sacred flame the long claw thingy.
Okay. That is fail.
Finally. Yep.
17 points of radiant damage. That is juicy.
Still not done, eh?
No, see, but you start to see bits of the zombified flesh start to like burn and slough off this thing. Bones protruding, showing char and ash on them.
God damn it. Alright, fine. Give it a go then, Saloon, and I point my ring towards it and I cast Moonbeam.
Okay.
Oh, the thing, yeah.
That is another save on its part. What's the save for it?
Constitution 16.
That is a 20 on the con save.
Alright.
For 9
Half.
points. So 4 points of radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's now lit up like a Christmas tree. And is it every creature or creatures that you pick in that 10-foot radius?
I think
Wait. It's also concentration.
Oh.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Ah.
So if you do that, you will lose concentration on the air elemental, who will then go berserk.
That's true. Can we retcon that?
Yeah, we can retcon that. It was only 4 points of damage.
All right, cool.
Good catch, Shane.
Whose side are you on, Shane?
Remember, folks, you don't have to know all the rules to DM. You just have to have honest players.
Are we though?
Well, Shane is. Okay.
Do I have anything left to do? I guess I could revive him again, but
You could.
how's Toots? How's your guy looking? Good, Maul.
Bad.
Bad.
Everyone's looking bad apart from you, basically.
I always look bad.
We're looking like you.
To be fair, the enemy side here is in a very same boat. They're all looking pretty rough at this point, especially the witch.
I don't see the witch, so
Yeah.
I don't know. I forgot her already.
I cast Zone of Truth.
Who that witch?
What you doing?
Yeah, why not? I'm gonna revive Trestle again.
Okay. With
There's
what
another.
Thank you again.
There's another 20 for you.
Okay,
Another
so
20.
Trestle, back up with 20.
Yeah.
At least that's a target.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he hit me, I would have died automatically. So.
The witch's turn, who is going to reappear right behind the elemental. And she is going to... I have that spell in my do I? No, I don't. That's a shame. Okay. Fuck it. Level 9 spell time.
Oy, oy, oy.
Every creature within 30 feet of... Say...
Where's that ruler?
It's 30 feet of where I position it. It's not from her.
Oh, fuck. Shit.
Down everybody goes again.
Including the monsters. I think.
Yep. Everything, well, the skeleton will.
Oh.
I need all 4 of you to make wisdom spell saves, please. Trestle, succeed.
Nice.
Mort, succeed. Rue,
Ooh.
is that with advantage?
Yes, 22.
For...
The Mage
Oh, yeah.
Slayer feat. Yeah.
And Gritmaul. Was that with
17.
the... 17?
17.
Okay. I just didn't know because it rolled twice for you.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Fuck y'all. I love you all, but fuck y'all. Grimmauld, you're the only one that this applies for.
Wow.
Oh no.
For the moment, all that happens right now is you are frightened of her. That's it.
Oh.
Lame.
For
It's
the
a
moment.
cool 9th level spell you got there.
Well,
Yeah.
when all 3 of you roll above 20 for your saves,
I'm also very disappointing for you, Peter, because monks can always just shake off frightened anyway. So
yeah. Anyways, she's going to move away. And
quit running away.
not go anywhere. So she's just hanging out around the corner there. As we come to Gritmaul.
I attack this skeleton again, please.
Okay.
I use everything I got, plus reckless.
They
all
will
this
be
good shit.
they will be a straight roll. You technically oof. Line of sight. Yeah, I said line of sight there earlier because you were able to throw a javelin at her from there. You are frightened and still have eyesight, so you make these at disadvantage. So
Even when I'm facing the other way.
she's technically within eyesight.
Okay.
Yeah, fine.
And it's straight rolls.
Yep, straight rolls. Because it's not simply you're afraid of what she looks like, there's something else going on here is the only reason I'm not letting that slide. So that's a 12,
Okay.
11, both of them are going to miss.
And what's with the 27?
27 definitely hits. So it's going to be 13 plus your extra shit.
So it's 16 damage.
16. This is like bone chips are flying off of this thing. It's still kind of getting itself to move, but the movements are getting a lot jerkier. You can see some tendons and some of this like ribs just kind of hanging loose right now.
And I say, Rue, get this one, please.
I try.
And then I need you to make another wisdom. If you're not going to move, I need you to make another wisdom saving throw, please. It's a 4.
Oh,
Oh shit! It's the first step.
So, as you're turning and you kind of shake off the image of this thing to turn and fight the skeleton, as you're swinging at it, it feels like she appears in front of your vision. And then another one, and then another one, and then another one. And they all just shriek and come flying at you. The rest of you see none of this. Grootmaul, you take 25 points of psychic damage.
25 is a good amount because enough. I'm dead.
Grootmaul's out.
Another one bites the dust.
Don't sing it in that voice.
It's the Bone Claw's turn. It is going to... Chustel's back up, yes?
Yeah.
Oh god!
I mean, you are negating an attack every round by
Right. So
healing
you're,
me, so...
like, action economy
Good
wise,
job.
you're
Alright.
actually doing quite good. 26 more points of damage.
Why is it always above 20?
Oh my
It's the-
god.
This guy's doing... I'll let you in. 3d10 plus 4 is the roll for damage on these. So above 20 is not that hard for it to do.
Yeah.
And because you're grappled on it. Grootmaul. You lucky son of a gun. What's your AC?
16.
Missed by 1, even with advantage.
Uh,
So as it kind of takes your unconscious form and slams you into the ground, it hits in just a sort of way that your the found bone armor you wear just cracks and shatters, but it absorbs all of the blow, and you take none of it.
Right.
Okay. Okay then. Nope. No, that's not gonna help. That's not gonna help. The end of its turn. The witch is going to turn towards the air elemental that's right there, and make a melee spell attack for 25. I'm assuming 25 hits an air elemental.
Yep.
Okay. And that will do, first of all, 9 points of cold damage, which I may be resistant to, I don't know. And then I need it to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's not resistant to cold.
Okay, so 9 points, and then a con saving throw, please.
Con save. D20 plus 2. It's an 11.
Can an air elemental be paralyzed?
Nope.
Okay, then it's not paralyzed.
nice.
So she looks in frustration as the air elemental keeps swirling around.
And you hear.
Speaking of the air elemental, it's now its turn. Check the recharge. Roll a d6, please, for the whirlwind.
Now it is my turn.
Yeah. 5. So you do have the whirlwind back. You can use it if you wish.
No, it's It's multi-attack time.
Okay. Bear in mind she is still kind of that blurred thing going on.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's whirlwind time.
Okay.
Okay.
Just throwing that out there. So the air elemental moves back over Ebrith and Whirlwind.
Yeah, that's
that
a
is save,
strength save, 13.
and it's actually
It's not
she
particularly high.
succeeds, but it's still half damage. Go ahead and roll for that.
Yeah. that was
Actually,
afraid
I'm
of
not
that.
even going to make you roll for that. Describe what happens to this semi-corporeal witch as she's caught in this whirlwind.
I think the air elemental hurls around it,
Mm-hmm.
and it's slowly turning, like its head is turning into a skeleton, and then it's gonna enter the witch's mouth and then completely burst it from the inside.
Nice. As you all watch, most of you have eyesight on this. You see this whirling mass of air take this like smoky skull form before shoving itself down the witch's throat. She like turns and points, and you start to see her start to try and mouth a spell, but nothing comes out, and then there's this
In the academy, we call this the reverse Voldemort.
there's an explosion of bone and flesh as there's splatter across. And as that happens, the bone claw that was about to slam both Trestle and Gripmole again just kind of falls to its side, with the two of you still stuck on its claws, but not actively trying to attack you. And the skeleton that's been poking Gripmole this whole time tries to swipe him one more time, and this time really does just barely poke you before the magic holding the bones together dissipates and it just falls apart into a pile of bones.
For my bonus action, I revive one of the two.
That wasn't your turn. That was the elemental's turn.
Oh, two.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Cheater!
Instead of a free action, I turn to you next to me. It's like, I used it wisely.
It's actually my turn next. All I want to do is go over to Grumpmar, shove a healing potion down his throat, and say, "Earth fought wisely, air won the day."
So all four of you are conscious now, I believe, yes? No, Trustle is still unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I give you my my last.
Can I do the mouth thing to Trestle? Revive him?
No, because it's not your turn yet, and that actually does matter when you have death saving throws going on.
I believe it's my turn after.
Trustle
after
would make
Ruhan.
a throw. More,
Oh yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
I'll give you the roll for the healing potion as well.
Force, that's
Yo.
a fail. So Mort, now you can do something if you wish.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my first level slot for another 20 healing.
Okay, so Trustle will back up to 20 health. As the air elemental kind of starts to float back towards the person that summoned it.
Good job.
Okay, I'm ready for the next hit. I'm used to this now. What's happened? Where are they?
It's over.
Mort, how do you come back so many times? It's terribly frustrating.
Yes, you get used to it.
Wow, okay.
Wait, are we still in turn, or I'm still waiting, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
But everything's dead.
Yeah, you can move freely at this point.
Okay.
So what do we have here
Have where?
in this room?
The desk. She kept mentioning something important about the desk, so
Did she?
I'll take that last.
There's, Trustle, you hear in the back of your voice. That was exciting.
For you, perhaps. Certainly not for me.
Oh, but you're quite resilient.
I have a convenient friend for
Mort,
resilience.
make an investigation check, please.
Come over here, quick. 19.
19. You find two things as you shift around her books and everything else. You find another spell book, and this one has, oh my goodness, a lot of spells in it. This one could be quite valuable, as well as.
I'm doing this.
As you kind of tuck it away, another book catches your eye. That is simply titled "Lessons from Karsus."
I browse through it a little bit.
Okay, make an Arcana check for me, real quick, please. Rue, you start to hear this deep rumbling around you. 23.
Okay.
This is Lessons from Karsus is a guide on recreating really, really powerful spells. The level of spells that haven't been seen for centuries.
Everyone, I hate to disappoint you. I have the feeling we need to get out of here.
As you say that, you see one of the stones from the ceiling just... Trustle, you hear in the back of your head, her magic may have been holding this place together.
Yeah. We've been here before. Let's get out of here.
Is it familiar?
Yeah. I'm not sure if this matters at all, but I can probably go back to you guys and say, quickly gather up. And then I would cast Word of Recall to the last temple I designated it.
Back in Waterdeep, I believe.
Yeah, probably.
Wow.
So as stones start falling, and I punch my headphones off, you all just kind of grab hands, and then there's what sounds like somebody shuffling, like flipping pages through a book. And then you find yourself in the back corner of a graveyard in the city of Waterdeep.
I'm sorry, was this premature? Should I have said something that we are about to teleport?
I don't know. I'm not entirely sure if there was anything left we needed to do, but whatever.
Trust you here in the back of my mind, back of your mind. Oh, this is lovely. We're going to have so many great adventures now. Oh, think of the things I can learn. What's changed?
What's changed is something, the return perhaps of something very old indeed.
Oh, that's quite exciting. As you all take a moment and get your bearings and gather yourselves, from around the corner of one of the mausoleums steps a figure. A male figure that seems to be a well-dressed dark elf drow in a tightly tailored, really nice black satin nobleman's attire.
Thank you.
Thank you for that. I didn't expect to find you here afterwards. I'll be taking that sword now. And he points to the green pommeled sword that Trustle has.
Who are you to make such demands?
A person that can do this. And he turns to Gripmal. Says something under his breath. And Gripmal, you feel odd. And as you look, your stony form just starts to collapse into dust.
Oh no.
Do you have any final words?
I have a lot of final words as I falling, like as I dusting. I grab Rue's wing and I say, Rue, you don't forget me, but you also need to move on. You need someone new, someone in my place, someone who's tall and strong, and also not a gnome. And as I fall more into this dust form, I will like, please bring me. Please bring my remains to the place we wanted to go together. Blah. And I will turn into
you in a bag.
And I turn into dust. And I wanted to imagine that like there's just one heart-shaped stone left.
Oh.
At the bottom of the pile.
Oh,
The little
that
tear
was
in my
touching.
feathers.
Oh well. Stone or sword or who's next?
He gazes up towards this. Is it day or night?
This would be middle of the night because you entered the dungeon at nightfall and never took a long
Yeah.
rest.
His eyes gaze up towards a strange, almost unnoticeable star well off in the distance and says, "Stranger things have happened. I presume greater things shall be achieved."
Ah, they certainly will. Now, if you please.
He takes out the sword and presents it to the drow.
Would it be a really bad idea to sort of like cast banishment on Thanos?
You can certainly try.
I hate it when you say that. Yeah, I think it would not be wise because what he just did, that might bite me in the back.
Probably a little bit. As he hands it over, he says, "Who do you serve, stranger?"
I think you'll find out soon enough. Air and darkness, my boy. Air and darkness. As he takes the sword, have fun. Snaps his fingers again, and the ground just opens up between all three of you. Can I have all three of you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Ooh.
24,
14.
14, and 16. So the ground just unexpectedly opens up between all three of you.
Wait, I can fly.
The last thing that you see,
Yeah, I could fly too.
getting there. And it's not only a hole, like you kind of lose your footing for a moment, and then there seems to be a force that's actually pulling you. You just see this face looking down on you, completely masked, so its expression unreadable. But the painted face is just in this wicked grin as everything goes dark for a moment. And that's where we'll pick up in 2 weeks.
No.
Cliffhangers.
You're not dead this time, I promise. I did not kill you this time.
It's good to go to the pub. I want to go to the pub.
Well, if you wanted to go to the pub, don't be an adventurer. Be like a blacksmith or something. So, first of all, thank you very much to Twos for joining us for this story. That was awesome of you. We should have Enya back in 2 weeks when we continue our tale of these guys. It will be the last story for this particular arc, for this group. We will be back with, I feel so awful because I'm blanking on the author's name and I forgot to write it down. I'm a bad host. Anywho, we'll be back in 2 weeks with the final story of this particular arc. I'm looking up author's name real quick so I can give him proper credit. In the meantime, though, credit for this one. Again, this was The Crumbling Stairs. That was written by Cameron Melka. This is, like everything we do, available on DMsguild.com. Again, they have a lot of independently published work for stories, additional items, additional feats, whatever else, to add to your tables and add to your stories. So go check that out. 2 weeks, we'll be back with these three, plus Enya as Peanut for our last one, Battle Royale by Joseph Riley. So that will be
Sorry.
our wrap-up for this arc.
Sounds ominous.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Ain't it just? This will be a fun one.
I'm sad now.
Well, you can always watch. And the rest
Yeah,
of you
that's
can
true.
watch as well in 2 weeks at 6 p.m. Central European time. Again, thank you to these guys. They're awesome. Thank you, Twos, for joining us. And we'll see you then. Have a safe night. Take care of each other and tell more stories. Bye, guys.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Ciao.